Hi, everybody. Boom, there we go. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew on a Thursday. I've had a few cans with my work colleagues, so I thought I would carry on and have a few more. I've been broadcasting live to the Monumental Facebook reselling group as well, and I'm about to order a Just Eat. I'm trying to get this 10 for 10 deal that they're doing at the moment on KFC. I couldn't seem to get it to work on the website, so I'm trying the app now at the moment to see if I can somehow get this. Here we go. Yeah, £10 for 10 pieces of original recipe chicken. Add to order. Right. So that's worked on the app. How do I get extras like fries? What's regular fries? 2, 3, 4. That is £6.36. Ready to check out. Go to payment. Log in. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Apologies. I'm just ordering my KFC because I am very hungry and very drunken. So if you just bear with me a moment while I complete this process, I'm sure it won't take long, and then we can get some guests on, we can get drunk, we can unleash carnage, you know. Oh, it doesn't recognize my password for Just Eat. I'm just going to continue with Apple. Let's try that. Face ID. There we go. Right. Who have we got in the chat? I would like to pay. Right. Just still trying to manipulate this app. Delivery address. Add a new address. 16. Cut. Oh, yeah. Better not say my address out loud, just in case anybody decides to turn up and steal my KFC, which would not be allowable. Check out, load time ASAP. How you like to pay? PayPal, pay with PayPal. 10 pieces of chicken are arriving. Come on, PayPal. Oh, I've got to remember my PayPal password. This could be awkward. No, doesn't like that. Oh, hang on. Apple has remembered my PayPal password for me. Right. Come on then, come on. Are we working? Come on. Are we working? Are we ordering my KFC? We're doing it. We've got it. The KFC is on order. Okay, folks, I can now pay attention to all 30 of you who are watching. Who have we got? Tap Pella Derek's in. Hi, Derek. Rosie's in. Still need to see some selfies of you, Rosie, to see how beautiful you are. Phil's in. Hi, Phil. I hope you're well. Are you still in a hotel or are you back home now? Rebecca's in. Hope you're well, Rebecca. You haven't replied to my message. You need to reply to my message. The beautiful Natasha's in. Hi, Natasha. How are you? Lucas is in, my accountant. Cherry's in. Hi, Cherry again. Steve-O's in. Chris is in. Hello. Ads has gone off on a rant. Is he live or what? I don't know. Steve's in. Deep Fried Deals is in. There is. What's the point of vegan KFC? Exactly. Sam is in. Hi, Sam. Adele is in. She's messaged on Instagram. He never checks his Instagram, like ever. he doesn't understand what it is. Have I got a day off tomorrow? I have not, so I can't be getting drunk too live. Can't use it. Message me, Adele. You know, I'm prettier. Lisa's in. Today has been pure shit. Give me happy news. The happy news is that I look gorgeous. What more do you want? Michelle's in. Hi, Michelle. Sean's in. Even is it Friday? I hope not. Aid's in. Hi, Aid. Beautiful Craig's in too. Definitely not beautiful, I'm afraid, Craig. You've been upsetting people as well today by, you know, like asking them perfectly reasonable questions. How dare you ask reasonable questions? Just shouldn't be allowed. I'm trying to find the can that's still got cider in it, which appears to be none of these cans. So I may need to open up another cider. But yeah, KFC's on order. Yeah. Right. Thank you, Rebecca. I have replied to your reply. Just tip all drugs into one can. Hey, this is Drinking with Andrew. This is respectable, classy show. Right, so we drop the link in the chat. Who wants me to drop the link in the chat? Let's see. We still need to know if Rosie's single. Is Rosie single or not? I don't know. I'm assuming not, but possibly not. Hi, Terry. Hope you're well. Welcome. Who here is new? Is there anyone new? Who's watching that I haven't said hello to yet? Aid wants a KFC now. So do I. 10 pieces of chicken. Boom. 4 sets of fries. Hey, Ashley. There's a beautiful lady. I've missed speaking to Ashley. I hope you're well. I am gutted that we've not yet been able to get up to Derek, you're not new, that we've not been able to get up to Glasgow to have like our meetup. Although to be fair, would involve much flirting from me, so you're probably not that gutted. Richard, definitely not new. Aid, also not new. See, never heard of this channel before. Chrissy, not new for right. Nobody with a spanner is new. Hi, Aaron. I mean, you can't be new because I've got a box of crap that you sent me here. So, you know, I had some of those chickpea things. Hi, Shane. Do you know what, right? I actually had one pack and I did desire to have another pack afterwards. So maybe they're not as bad as I think, but I've had a couple of Kit Kats as well. Do you say, who's nude? I don't actually know. I did not want to think of my accountant naked. I had a dream, Lucas, last night about you and Chrissy. You'd come to Wrexham to see me. We were having a great time. Just going out and exploring things. But although we were in Wrexham, it wasn't the town of Wrexham. It was some weird American town. I'm not turning vegan. I've ordered 10 pieces of chicken. Hi, Cal. Small blessing. Do you mean COVID has saved Scotland's women? Although I do struggle with a Scottish accent, I must admit, even though I am Scottish myself. Just replying to Lana's message. I'm asking her for pictures, but of nothing controversial. She has got new storage. Hi, Todd. Hi, Tommy. You mentioned weird Americans. Oh, weird American town, yeah. Yeah, Derek, you're not Scottish. I hate to break it to you, but you're from near Wolverhampton. We need Natasha. Who votes to get Natasha live? We've not seen Natasha live for a while. Now, Natasha promised me that if I went live on a day that wasn't a Friday, she would come live. Let's see if we can, you know, get lovely Natasha live. For much flirting. Sorry, chatting. Freudian slip, really. Everybody's saying hello to Age, just basically saying hello to everybody. Natasha was live yesterday, yes. I received a notification. Unfortunately, I could not watch due to being in work at the time. Todd's a weird American. I've got you. Monera Hall Road in Wrexham. I do know it. Where is this going? It's not my road. I know where Monera Hall is. I've been to a funeral there before. Hi, Dom. Awake. Sorry, I should say, rather than a funeral. So, no. For one thing, Ryan Reynolds is Canadian. Okay? He's from Canada. Ben Owen. Why are we talking? Who's Ben Owen? I'm failing to follow the conversation. Apologies. I'm probably quite drunk. Lisa, if you come to America, I want one at KFC. I want you to have sex with me as well. If you agree to the sex, I'll come to America. Deal? Hi, Richard. It's nice life's popped in. So, yeah. Would I like a Canadian Wrexham? I don't know. I don't know enough about Canada. Ben Owens from I'm from Lincolnshire. Yeah, right. Let's put the link to the live chat thing in. Forget about your husband. It's about what you want, not what your husband wants. What do you want? That's what is important in life. Yeah, but I don't like beer. I like cider. Stu has popped in. Hi, Stu. He's come for the 10-piece bargain bucket. Yeah, the 10 pieces is less than my traditional KFC order, so that's good. But I didn't get my cash back on it. But minor detail. It still saved me a couple of quid. Aaron just got a pre-roll ad for Durex before this. I feel that they're sponsoring the wrong channel. I do not believe. I don't like. I do not like wearing condoms. Really. Hi TD. Hey Ashley. What time tomorrow is a good time to make? Well, definitely not after 8:30 p.m. because you won't get any views. Because people have tried that and it didn't work out for them. That's all I'm saying. So before 8:30, probably before 7 o'clock. Unless you don't want views, in which case do it anytime. Winning sometimes. I broke my toe. I'm sorry to hear that. Clearly, that's why you're only winning sometimes, and today is not one of those times. Sean's in. The talk of KFC is making Sean hungry. No idea how hungry I am. It's been many hours since I've consumed food. $8 p.m. Slip in. I'm sure Derek would like to slip in very much. Tea Cakes is in, Dave. Welcome, Dave. We've got 56 people. Who is watching that I've not had the chance to say hello to yet? Yes, the night shift is on lockdown. You can't go against it. It just doesn't work. What's going on? I'm rocking the Tommy tonight. Ignore the cider stains on there. We'll quickly move past that. No cider has been spilt here. Right, I'll let you off the link in this chat. We've got nobody coming live yet. Who is brave enough to come live? Definitely not 8:30 p.m. You see, Lisa hasn't said no to sex with me either. She definitely wants it. True fact, true story. Oh, looks like we've got our first guest coming up. First question for you. Have you got any giant laser dildos?
Yes.
Okay. Shouldn't have started with that, really. Jesus Christ, what have you got here now? Okay, it's a torch. We can cope with that.
It's not a torch. You can't see it very well with the naked eye, but the camera can. It's high intensity ultraviolet. It's for scanning things and oh my word, yeah, it's bright, isn't it, on the camera?
Oh yeah, no, I can see the ultraviolet now.
Yes.
Yeah, don't blind yourself.
Oh, hello. What's going on?
You've just blinded your camera.
More than likely. Either that or for some reason this camera is Oh, word. Come on. Oh, it's gone back to USB mode, you stupid machine. Right, okay. No, press okay. Ooh.
Oh, I've had a reminder to put my bins out. Fortunately, it's not bin day. So yeah, that was Phil. He came live. He unleashed the laser on his camera.
Yes, and blew it up.
He blew up his camera.
Well, for some reason, it doesn't want to know the camera now. Why are you doing that? I've only just got back from Clacton about an hour or so ago, so I've just reset up all my stuff here and plugged it all in, and I've plugged in the USBs behind the laptop a bit furiously by the looks of it.
So it was definitely working because I saw you, and then
For some reason, I couldn't understand why the sound wouldn't work. Every time I turned my headphones on, the volume went, and then it disappeared. And I realised the little tiny tripod I have my little camera on, I put the leg on the down button on the keyboard, and it was making it go off again. You idiot. I don't even need to have a couple of glasses of wine to start carnage yet. I'm causing it already.
You're like 5 seconds in, you've broken your camera. This is an impressive,
Not bad.
This is like
I'm going to plug it in directly to there. Oh, it made a sound. Okay, go to PC.
Currently inserting things into sockets.
Yes, and whoop. Well, that looks like it's on there. Now I've got to work out the setting thing. Start cam. Oh, hello. Okay,
there you go.
That's no. That's the laptop camera, which is rubbish. Cam, mic, jump to the UVC. Oh, there we go. Look at that technical. Oh my word! I'm just looking at the lag that comes through on YouTube, and my hand went up towards my face and tried to grab me. I think what is that lag, about 11 seconds?
It's not a good one. So what I have the YouTube chat open in a pop-out window, so I get the chat live. But obviously, the people of the chat don't get to see me live.
It's kind of live, isn't it? Because I've got the YouTube channel open over there, which is showing me in the past, and StreamYard open there, which is very odd because I keep watching myself do stuff 10 minutes ago. Oh my word, we have more people.
Hello.
My cat's trying to break in. Hello.
Hi, Derek.
Right. How's it going?
How are you doing? Am I right?
Yeah, not bad. How you feel?
I am excellent. I've just got back from Clacton. And I'm just trying to. I'm now looking at the camera, which is over there, and the screen's over there, so that's no good, is it?
I've been to Clacton a few times. Actually sold at a car boot sale in Clacton.
It's horrid. I thought it'd be quite nice. I know it's winter and it's miserable. It is full of beggars, really aggressive beggars. All the older people are on massive mobility scooters that do about 30. It's dreary. Oh, I just closed the Sainsbury's there. That's how well up it is now. Even the only little supermarket in the town centre gone. I closed it. So
yeah,
I didn't even go down to the pier. It was too wet.
I've seen it on one of those slum landlord programs. Yeah. I think it's come down.
It really has. Really.
No offence to anybody in the chat who lives in Clacton.
The last time I saw it was on Nick's other channel. I think he went to Clacton, didn't he, on his wife's birthday to film something. I can't remember what the name of the record was now, but I was going to go down there and take a picture and say, yeah, I was there, but it's wet and raining horrible, so I didn't. There was a chip shop next to the hotel, so that did me.
Back in the day, my grandparents lived in Dovercourt, which isn't too far from Clacton. And me and my brother sold at a car boot sale a few times in Clapton. But because we obviously from Wolverhampton, so we travelled to my nan and granddad's, and we sold at the boot sale. Then it was like a year until we sold there again. And we sold there again like the following year. And somebody bought back something that they'd bought from us a year ago, wanted a refund.
Not bad. Tea Cake says Phil needs to start blowing some shit up with lasers. I would sub. If you actually look at my channel, that's all it's got: cats and me doing stupid stuff with lasers from about 3 or 4 years ago. It's entertaining. I've got 8,500 views for blowing up a chocolate bar, I think.
Bear with us, gentlemen, because we've got a very beautiful lady who's joined us now who outshines all of us.
Certainly does.
Hello. Can you hear me, guys? Am I connected? I'm okay. You got me, didn't you? Because I did say if you were to do your show on a different day, not a Friday, it'd be better. But actually,
that's why it's a Thursday.
It might as well be the same. I've got a day off tomorrow, so it's kind of technically his Friday. But he perhaps go to bed early anyway, so it might be a case of no point going down to be sociable. So here I am.
With us. I just want to say hello to Dana as well. Dana's popped in the chat. Not seen you for a while, Dana, so I hope you're well.
Hello, Dana. Ciao.
So yeah, basically, Derek, Phil, you feel free to leave now because we've got this.
Well, it's nice to say hello to Derek. I've seen him loads, but never. I didn't realise till last week I wasn't actually subscribed, so no wonder I hadn't really seen anything of you in your own channel. So you wouldn't have a clue who I am either.
You mean the hashtag Tap Peddler spamming has failed?
Everybody needs to subscribe to Tap Peddler.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Phil, are you subscribed to Tap Peddler?
I believe I am. I'm subscribed to virtually everyone on the planet, I think. Apart from there are a few people.
Speak.
Tap Peddler is a man who said he was going to go live this week. I sat with bated breath, waiting for it to appear. The notification, I had the bell turned on. Nothing.
Oh, that's nice, Sean. Hello.
You were waiting eagerly for my announcement.
So yeah,
I've got a video uploading though. That's something for you to look forward to, Andrew.
Is it a good video?
It's an auction haul.
It sounds like a video.
It's what you've been picking up today, is it?
Yeah, it's the stuff I got earlier.
Derek, do you deal in any coins? Do you sell any coins?
No.
One little hot tip. It's a bit of a what they call them, bolos. Is the Royal Mint just released the 10p, the alphabet coins they used to have. The 2019 ones they released a couple of days ago is the vintage figures, and they're incredibly low. So if you find any rather cheap, some of them are going for about 25 quid a pop now. I went immediately onto eBay and stalked everyone that was selling any coins under £4 and bought all of them. I think I spent about 500-600 quid just buying up everything. But
wow.
I think what's it, the R, the W, the Y, the Z, they only made 63,000 of them.
So you're not on managed payments yet then?
Yeah, I was about to say that. I couldn't sell them even if I did get them now.
Oh, are you allowed to on? Are you allowed to sell coins on? Oh, no. Jesus Christ.
Coins.
I got thousands of coins. I got 850p's. Why did they not allow that?
Currency trading not allowed by the payment provider.
Yeah, it's Aiden.
Who's the payment provider? Is it actually eBay, or are they using someone to do it? Or
it's Aiden who do the
I don't like it.
So I'll have to set up another eBay account.
No, that won't help because you'll be on managed payments.
Oh, of course, it'll be linked to the other ones. How the hell can I sell them? Everyone else is selling them. They're all business people.
Okay. Are you on managed payments?
Not yet. I've been. They told me 3 or 4 months ago my live date was the 18th of January, but I've heard nothing since.
Yeah, once you move over, then they'll automatically end the listings. So
I haven't got any listings up at the moment because I was waiting for them to appreciate in value, and apparently they just have.
You could try and create a new account, and it may not be on managed payments. I don't know, but it's just a matter of time before.
But how do the people that are selling coins at the moment do it? Because they must be on managed payments. A lot of those are obviously business sellers and big ones as well.
They just can't sell them anymore. That's it, really.
There's thousands of listings. There's thousands of listings on eBay for them.
They've perhaps not read the terms and conditions.
Well, I think
the listings have been up for months.
They'll end the listings anyway. They'll end it automatically when you move over to managed payments, if it's in the category, because the category will just doesn't work.
Because it is under collectibles, so I don't know. It's like commemorative coins. It's not currency trading. It's not currency trading.
If it's not under coins category, then you might get away with it, possibly. But it's just a matter of time. Then you risk.
I don't know the ins and outs. I just mostly want to hear how Natasha's doing.
Oh, bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I don't know where I've been. It's been months, isn't it? It's been months. I think I came on 3 times and then legged it.
And yet you've managed to grow more beautiful in that time. What's your secret? Because I can't do that. I just get like gradually fatter.
I think you just stay the same amount of charming, don't you? You're just always charming. Thank you. Yeah. I'm not drinking, by the way. I you know, when you sit at your laptop and you just don't move, because if you leave, it's probably a woman thing, a mum thing, where if you go in the kitchen, you start doing housework, you start emptying the dishwasher, so I'm up here. I've been eating these things. They're salty as, and I need a drink really. But yeah, that's my latest.
Oh, which way is it? That way. Andrew, do you notice this bag here? Where is it?
It's so funny when you try to point on a camera, isn't it?
I know it's going backwards that way. That's in the background of your headquarters all the time. That same bag. It's,
I've got an IKEA one. Or an eBay one.
The range, remember? You had every video you did, I kept saying, I've got that bag in the background of me as well.
Yeah, I did.
Well, my exciting life, I notice people's bags.
I'll be back in a second. I've just got to the KFC.
KFC. Is he going to eat a 20, Beth? Is that he is?
What happened to his camera? What's that?
He's
down the back of the sofa.
I think it's is that under his it's under his table, isn't it?
Isn't he? He put it on the floor, isn't he? And then it's under the table. Is that under the sofa or coffee table?
There's been crispy socks there.
It does pretty.
I think it's probably a baby wipe with sauce. You know when you wipe your mouth with sauce, or when you've got a kiddie, you wipe the table and it comes. You know, I don't know. Answer on a postcard in the chat.
I hope it's that. He's got a cider can. Yeah, he doesn't do any hoovering.
That's funny. I've not seen him have a takeaway during a drinking with Andrew. Is he going to eat in front of us and make us feel really hungry? Get food in.
Yeah, I think he will. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched you do it last. I think you did a joint. Did you do a joint listing challenge a few weeks ago for January?
Yeah, we did one with Adrian? Nick Hills and my brother
Vinegar.
Vinegar. This one, yeah, and Andrew, of course, he joined as well.
I missed that. Sorry, who was the Neil? Who was the you know, when you see something and you can't carry on what you were saying now.
Who was the winner?
Yeah, sorry. Who did you say won?
I think Nick was the winner. I think Nick Hills.
He done all his plumbing parts, didn't he?
Yeah, he listed. Yeah, he had 1,000 plumbing parts or something.
And then about a million bits of DVDs and things.
Yeah, he sells a lot of media and computer games and CD.
I thought he was trying to get out of that, wasn't he? I thought he was trying to get out of selling electronics because they had the shop, didn't they? But he still seems to, obviously knows what he's doing, doesn't he, really?
Yeah, I think he's got a lot of stuff in his storage as well that he is working through. So
Yeah.
a bit like me, I'm listing all sorts of things at the moment because I'm trying to clear the death files.
Aren't we all? I haven't even sold. I've not been selling. I've not been listing. I'm just stuck. And what do? I come and sit quietly in the office and focus, laptop, table, rather than trying to sit down and do it on my lap and trying to be serious. And then I get hauled up onto here to see all you lovely people. It's all good. I'm in the reseller zone, I suppose, even if I'm not working. Andrew's back. Nom nom nom.
See, it's KFC. I told you you would.
Did you use the wipe to wipe your fingers first before you eat your chicken, or do you use it after, or both?
So they don't give you wipes.
They don't give you wet wipes in a takeaway?
No. You're lucky if you get the chicken you ordered.
Oh no.
I had a McDonald's the other day. They don't give napkins anymore because you've got to do drive-through. And I asked for napkins. They gave me a wad that thick.
In the glove box.
Blimey. Yeah, I'll put them in the glove box. Like the company van's got a shelf, which is
great when you open the window.
Yes.
Oh dear. Oh, I need to get out more if that's me laughing at just normal stuff. How's everyone doing? Who's like locked down indoors all the time, and who gets to go out to work every day and do stuff?
I'm a key worker, so I have to go and mix with the plagued masses. I haven't got any of it yet. So.
That's nice.
You should see them in the supermarkets. It's unreal. You'd think nothing's happening at the moment. They're leaning over you. They come in and they just take their masks off. You think, oh, for God's sake.
Yeah,
Let me ask you a question, and
sorry, were you saying something, Derek?
Yeah, I go to the parcel shop. That's about it, really. Go there and back again. That's pretty much it.
I'm avoiding them as well if I can. I'm just like, quick, chuck it in the post box or get the courier to come to me. It's depressing though, but I'm probably more like Phil. I kind of see people as plagued people as well, because if you imagine, well, it's probably hard. You're wired one way, I think. Some people are wired in that chilled way, and other people are like, stay away. Like, don't come near me.
Last year, I thought, oh yeah, it'll be okay. It's only like the flu, the cold. I'm young, it'll be all right. Then you get to realise how serious it really is, and your mental mindset tends to go, and you go like this, further and further away from everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
On the upside, they're giving me hotel rooms on my own rather than having to share with colleagues when I'm working away, which is costing the company a fortune, and I'm loving it because I can take my office with me.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with taking it more seriously when you see how bad it is, because I caught it. I caught it, and I wasn't going anywhere. I wasn't going out, and it got brought home, and then we all got it, and that was Christmas and my daughter's birthday ruined. So I wasn't even feeling sociable to even. You'd think you'd be on YouTube watching it all the time, wouldn't you, cheering yourself up? But I was not in the mood for being sociable and watching. Can't watch YouTube and not comment in the chat. So that's after illegal. That, you're just like, yeah. After that, I just you just don't want to go near anybody. Don't even want to come near you. And you just wish people just like be a bit more. It's hard. It's human nature. I think people just keep coming closer to you because we've done it all our lives, haven't we? You talk to
someone touched me today, actually physically touched me today, and I'd only died of shock. It was real. I was like, what the hell have you done? I'm going to have to go and bleach myself.
Yeah.
It's going to feel very strange when it gets back to normal, isn't it? Like,
it won't get back to normal. This is here for a long time, I think. Even in the background, it's like people get flu jabs every year, but people never took that seriously because it happened for so long. People didn't realise that like 20, 30,000 people a year were dying from the flu anyway. And then all of a sudden, this takes to the media by absolute storm, doesn't it? And people realise that there are stuff out there that is killing you. I mean, we used to get, who was it? The over 60s used to get, I think over 50s now used to get a free flu jab every year, and they had to have one every year because the flu. Yeah. And you got to remember, flu is a COVID. It's part of the COVID family. So you've got to expect. I think there's 4,000 varieties of COVID at the moment, which is
wow. Has anyone seen anybody actually wearing a what's it called, a shield, as well as instead of a mask? Because I think I've only seen 2 people. Are people just too socially scared to be seen wearing one?
No. A lot of people that find it difficult to wear a mask when it became law rather than please do. When it became law and you have to wear some face protection, the people that
need to stand up.
really couldn't breathe or really got anxiety from wearing a mask have to wear the visors now, or the full face visors. I think some people in my company do it. Fortunately, we're provided with all that free. So yes, those are the ones exactly that, which with the face shield writing on the top in case you forget what it is.
I do seriously think though. What about you guys in the chat? I do seriously think the youngsters, and I class myself as a youngster, even though I'm approaching 40. I think people are socially too scared to wear them. I don't know. I just think they'd make a massive difference.
Look like you want to have a selfie.
There is no way you're approaching 40. Approaching 30, maybe.
38. I'm 38.
Really? Yeah. You're older than me.
Or was I 39? Because last year was a bit of a blur. I'm older than
you. There's no way you're older than
me. 82.
I was 84.
Oh, my sister's 85. In between.
You've got a sister.
I'm 69.
I have. She's a brunette. She's very different to me.
Is she equally as beautiful?
She's stunning. She's lovely. But she's taken.
No. Every time.
We haven't mentioned any of the comments. I keep kind of going up and down, and there's just these rude ones that just stand out, just making me laugh. So if I was laughing, it was me looking at Andrew happily eating his chicken, Phil, or the comments. I don't find it very easy to focus on one thing at a time. It's a typical reseller thing. You want variety in your life. You like buying, you like selling, you like digging around, finding things. You can't sit still. You can't be an employee. You like to be your own boss.
I'm both an employee and my own boss.
I don't think I could go back to working again for someone. I think I'm self-employed for life now, as long as I can.
I'm going to try and phase that way, but it's the financial jump at the moment. I would have to make a massive investment. I think I'd have to triple, quadruple my stock, and then I'd be able to live. But it's that financial gap which is the problem.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons, because I get a few offers to, go back to a job quite often, and the problem I've got with doing that is that it took me about 2 years to build up the business on the site to the stage I could quit and go full time. So if I went back to being part time, I'd have to start all over again, build it all back up. I'd sort of get stuck employed again until I can build it back up. So now I am self-employed. I'd rather sort of just stay that way.
It's my intention to get to that point maybe as early as the end of the year. When I realised, I started taking it very seriously in March, and it took off a bit. I thought I might make £1,000 this year. I made about 8,000. I thought, oh God, I'm going to have to contact those tax people and God knows what else and get a business account. And
reseller perks.
Yes.
Reminds me of Carboat Chris when he was on I think it was Andrew on your group. And he was moaning about, I don't know if it was his post or someone else's post. He was moaning about the extra effort to get the free the shipping discount over Christmas from eBay. And I was just like, nice problem to have if it takes you a few moments extra per item to ship to get that nice discount. I thought, yeah, it'd be quite.
Christmas was a nightmare, absolute nightmare. Was it the run up to Christmas? Was it mid-November to beginning of January? The postal service was absolutely terrible. The amount of INRs I had was incredible.
Oh dear.
But however, my sales went up about fourfold because it's all very gift orientated.
Okay. What kind of gifts are they?
Well, they're
Steady,
not
Andrew.
gifts, but they're They're mini Legos. Well, they're not real Lego, but they're cheapo knockoff Legos, which are better than the originals. So my feedback says, I sell them quite cheap, which is going to annoy me when I go over to manage payments because I'm using micropayments at the moment.
Yeah.
When I go to manage payments, it's going to be a bit of a mare.
Yeah. Years ago, I used to use micropayments as well. Saved loads of money.
Oh, yeah. Especially for sub £2.
Yeah, it was about £2.
If you're getting stuff with pence that you can sell on, and it goes in an envelope or even a large letter,
yeah,
you can still make at least 80 to 100% profit on the damn things. But
yeah,
if you add 30p to every single one of them, it wipes it a bit.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm missing some. I always do, but the micropayments thing. What's that to do with?
You can be on two different things on PayPal, but you can't be on both. You can be on their regular thing where it's the goods and services, where it's something like is it 5% plus free? Because I can't remember what the rates were now. It was a set amount plus a percentage, which worked out rather expensive. Or you could have I think it's 5p plus 5% on micropayments. So, for example, if you sold something for £1, you pay 10p, rather than if you. Before, I think it was something like, I don't know, what's the standard charge?
2.9% plus 30p.
Yeah, what's 30p. So you're looking at 2.9% plus 30p on £1 is 32p compared to 10p.
So is that not available anymore?
It's available for PayPal if you've got PayPal payments coming in, but the moment you go to manage payments,
okay,
you go to your 30p flat rate, don't you? Which is absolutely brilliant for people that sell stuff that's at least a tenner or more, because you will save money.
Matt Sellback special. Oh, shall I take over the chat and the comments introduction, just because your poor viewers, Andrew, they're just getting us guys chatting and not getting any love from us.
They're used to that.
I'm jumping a bit, but Matt 68 Sellback special says Andrew will need the Heimlich maneuver if he doesn't slow down. Bless him, he's hungry.
Yes. Did you see him last week with the salt? My God.
Oh.
It was like an avalanche.
Did that KFC have onions on it?
No, onion free.
Don't make it put the banner up.
Don't do onions on this channel.
We've missed a lot, haven't we?
So,
what time did you go?
The people of the chat are used to me ignoring them. They don't come here for me to read out the comments.
Actually, that is true sometimes. I think some of the lives I've seen you do, that is fair enough to say. Not in a bad way, obviously. Neil, I just do 10 star jumps. I noticed you doing the little breakdancing thing, and yeah, when Stu said he couldn't see your feet, that was funny. So Neil, I think Neil's promised to do some dancing properly for us on his Monday show next Monday evening, I think. Actually, I had a look at the I've got an Apple Music subscription, and it thought I could get the 31 from your offer. I thought, great, that sounds really good. I'll put that on, and iTunes don't seem to have all the rights or the purchasing or whatever it is to play it. So I felt a bit disappointed about that. I thought Instant Fix, some old tunes from the 90s.
I remember a comment on last week's stream when I was wearing the Sniper for Life t-shirt, and the previous stream I was flashing massive lasers around and everyone got quite scared. So I've got a much better one on today.
Oh, that's befitting of the show, isn't it?
It says, I don't know whether what is the question?
Oh, it's typo. Oh dear. Yeah.
No, it's not a typo. It's the answer is B. What is the question though? It's like a meme, I think.
That is an A instead of an S there, isn't there?
I love the way Natasha has just ripped your t-shirt apart in one sentence.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm a language teacher. It's what I do. My trade.
Where's the typo then? I didn't see no typo.
I'm not impressed with your t-shirt here. Take it off.
It's got beer on it. It's good enough.
Bring back the Sniper
I see the bottom half anyway.
The Sniper t-shirt's in the washing machine, which is just finished. I was hoping Andrew earlier was saying, "Oh, please don't say go live now. Please don't, because all you're going to hear is the spin cycle. The joys of coming home from living away from home for work. Mountains are washing. Pays the bills.
Derek, you've misspelled shittest. You've misspelled shittest.
No, I'm the greatest. Although I haven't sold any.
You know, you can recycle beer cans into roses. You can cut the petal. You can cut petals out of beer cans.
Be very careful doing that. You'll slice your hands.
No, you can do it with scissors. They're that flimsy these days. You can do it.
Yeah, but it's just the metal of the can. I remember when I was much younger, I would use like bravado and you go, "Oh, look at me, like a rip a can in half," and then you touch the sharp edge, and then your finger would nearly fall off. They are very sharp cans.
Yeah. Here's a fun fact. I don't know, it must be a teenage thing. I once had you know when you decorate your folder as a kid, I had one of my folders. I was in a class of lads. It wasn't all girly class, that particular drama class.
I sell stickers if you want to decorate your folders.
Oh, this was a Stella can thingy. I must have been a bit mad in my teens, but putting that on a school folder in a grammar school, what was I thinking? But I didn't get any punishment or anything. It was probably just a bit of a frown.
I do like to give a bit of punishment, but I suspect it's a different kind. Did I say that out loud?
Oh, you make me blush. I don't always know what to say when you say things, Andrew. But hey, all I can do is try and. Oh dear. Now I know what it is. It's not the alcohol that makes me giddy when I come on your show. It's you.
I do have that effect.
Oh dear.
Derek,
it's the kind of dry humour as well.
Your picture has got really sharp on my screen all of a sudden.
Is it?
It's power kicking. Oh, Derek,
before that it was very jerky and sort of like 360. But now I can actually see you got Snapdragon behind there rather than a mystery box.
Right. Yeah.
I was thinking
there are comments on that, but it never sells.
You're just trying to put it at the front just to try and I used to do that occasionally with a Zoom meeting, support meeting I used to go to, and I used to put some of my craft stuff on the back there just to kind of accidentally showcase it to the girls, and so they'd know what I was making and that. But yeah, it does work. Yeah, you'll have to put it so it's on the edge, Derek, so when you move your chair it will fall off and you go, oh no, look, and you got to put all the pieces back in the shelf.
Yeah.
eBay news today. Look, where is it? If I can get it. Have a look at my feedback. Free away from a new coloured star. 997.
There you go, folks. Buy some Lego. Sorry, buy some non-Lego.
My star is red.
Or stickers. Or coins.
Buy the coins quick.
I just said Andrew's only 25.
Am I only 25? I'd say I'm looking good for 25.
My birthday's next week.
Oh, happy birthday for next week. Can't say you have a party because you can't. We're still in lockdown, aren't we? But you're going to do is it a big one? Is it a big birthday?
No, unfortunately.
Who's going to be 50?
52. I already had my big one, although that wasn't. I didn't do anything anyway. No, I was 40 really, but.
And I think we're almost coming up to the full year, so I think everybody would have had a dodgy birthday by now, nearly.
My birthday was great. I got drunk in Oswestry and then drunk in Wrexham.
Happy days.
With some fellow resellers.
The answer is beer or B.
Neil says, give him lines to do. I must not wear grammatically incorrect t-shirts.
In it. I bought a job lot of t-shirts off of some horrible site, and every single time they listed the sizes, they were all the centimeters next to the medium and large and all that were all different. And I was trying to work out what the hell to do. And eventually I got sold, I think I bought 8 t-shirts off of them, and 7 of them came in XXXXXXL. They go down to my knees, and I'm
jeans
6
for
foot.
myself really well, wouldn't they? I don't know about clothes, t-shirts, but if they were jeans, quite niche, they sell well, don't they? If they're 4XL or something, is that right? I don't know about the UK. I don't know. I just heard something the other day.
That's the size of jeans that Derek wears.
You can talk in your KFC.
Excuse me, I am the epitome of my body is a temple.
Well, one of those that the people bombed, was it? Or...
No bombings have occurred. I'm a very lucky man. Hey, look at me. You know, I am a good-looking man.
That's quite funny.
I make Natasha go dizzy.
Giddy.
I had to work with a lot of Welsh people this week, and I would have to say you're a lot better looking than a lot of the Welsh people we had.
Oh dear, you don't have much look.
Some of the Newport men, my word. I think if you added up all of their IQs together, you're still sort of like sub 100. So the Wrexham people must have the cream of the bunch.
Well, they've got me.
Exactly.
I mean, I am the man once voted as the sexiest male YouTube reseller.
At that address.
Just in the world. I won the vote legitimately. Don't know how, but I won it. By 2 whole votes.
You and your mum?
No.
No, I'm sure your mum wouldn't vote you as the sexiest.
No, God, no.
His dog's got a Facebook account.
No, the members of the cult voted. Who was the sexiest male YouTuber of all? I won.
Were there threats?
No, it was a legitimate, like all elections that I run, it was legitimately run.
Yeah, we haven't asked him the question about what's under the sofa. The only thing that Andrew would have missed is when you put your laptop down, we had a view of under your sofa, under your coffee table, and there was a beer can and a tissue with something on it. But I think it was ketchup or something, not you know. Probably if it was red, I think I'd probably...
Momentarily. I don't know how to turn the camera off. This could be controversial. This could be.
If you go to settings, I turned mine off. I managed to. What you do is you get a ultraviolet light and you flash it at the camera, and it floats up.
Yeah, just blind it out. What's the word? What's the technical
word?
Oh, look,
it's my channel now.
Over. What's the word? Over exposing your. I have to be careful. I'm now wording how we word it. Overexposure of the light sensor. Can that be the technical name for it?
There is a technical name. I can't think.
It's not relevant, really, is it?
This is the opportunity for me to plug my channel.
Go.
Everybody subscribe to Tap Peddler.
Yay!
And everybody subscribe to Bill LB Retro.
He's not even in here.
The fuck is that?
Oh, he's back.
There you go.
Don't tell him.
I gave a couple of shout outs when you were.
You're not really subscribing to these bloody competition.
Oh. No,
I'm in charge again.
Oh, he's gone
again. You don't need wipes when you have a dog. Oh yeah, fair enough. Dogs eat everything, don't they? They like chips. They're not supposed to eat them, but I keep going up and down the chat. I just up and down. I don't know what, you know, when people on the phone, and you know, years ago on the corded phones, and you used to sit there and there used to be a notepad on the telephone stand. You used to just doodle. I think my thing is just flicking up and down the chat stream.
What the hell? I've just come back and Natasha's talking about going up and down on things. What's going on here? This is a respectable channel.
Oh dear me.
Are we having this kind of talk? Derek advising to people to subscribe to trolls. I don't know what's going on. Carnage. I need to come back here and assert control. I feel people.
I gave your favourite channel a plug there.
Which one was that?
LB Retro.
He's got himself banned, hasn't he?
Enough what?
Right, got himself banned.
Oh, did he?
He did.
Oh. What did he
So
do?
very good, Neil. I turned it off so you didn't hear the splash. Unlike previous episodes. Hi, Toby. Unlike previous episodes. Have we had a troll? I've missed the troll. Oh, why have I missed the troll?
It's about the dream. No, that's not that one. You know when you like kind of predict a troll based on the first opening line when they come in.
Question for Andrew. Oh yeah, Bill's got a Facebook group now. I don't know what it's called. He's got his own Facebook group there now. People want to join. I don't know the name of it, but I assume it's LB Retro Facebook or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just I'm a newbie on Facebook, so.
Derek managed to get himself banned from Facebook.
I've been permanently banned from Facebook.
No.
What happened was I listed a Sky router about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Which, apparently you can't sell. So they gave me a warning and took it off.
Oh my goodness.
And then a few weeks ago, I listed a Virgin router, a Virgin Media router. And apparently just recently they've been clamping down on that and stopping you selling them as well. So they removed it on copyright grounds. Said I was infringing their copyright. So they took that down and then kicked me off Facebook. So now when I appeal it, Facebook basically just see that I've infringed copyright and basically say they're not letting me on. So I've had to create a new account. So I've got a new Facebook account now.
They don't really.
The most important thing is I use Facebook Marketplace to sell a lot of stuff, and I do quite well on there. But now, obviously, I've got to start from scratch again, and they've limited the amount I can actually sell.
Really?
Until I've sort of got a reputation built up. So I think February is going to be a bit of a slow month for me.
It's rubbish, isn't it? They constantly change stuff all the time. I think.
Yeah. Well, the Sky router, I knew the Sky router was a little bit dodgy on eBay, even though loads of people sell them. But on Facebook,
what is the issue with it then?
Sky,
It's a bit of equipment, isn't it? Or do Sky say they own them?
Yeah, Sky say they own them. So
because BT do that now, don't they?
Yeah, and Virgin Media, they don't. I don't think they own their routers. Although maybe in the small print they do, I don't know.
Yes.
But they were fine to sell up until recently. So I've sold them in the past. But yeah, they kicked me off because of that. And because it was like a repeat offence, then they're not to my appeal.
What I find is a bit contradictory though is when they don't listen, when they give you a bit of a telling off, or they don't put a listing up, or they do something they don't actually specify, don't make it clear, and half the time it's not actually clear what you've done wrong. I think sometimes it's just a word in the title that, obviously in your case you've looked into it a bit more, unless they've changed it to be more specific with their feedback. I find that frustrating because how can you stop reoffending if you don't actually know?
Well, I know that I wouldn't have listed another Sky router because I knew that was dodgy.
Yeah,
so I didn't do it. Virgin one, I've sold them before loads of times, so I thought that one was fine.
They must have looked at you. They must have looked at you and thought, "No way, this is Virgin." Clear and iron. Got 2 kids, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but
could you do a stand-up show? Do you think, Andrew? Could you do a stand-up comedy show, or is it just bounce off? Do you think?
I can barely stand up.
You need like a stage double, don't you? It's like a double act. That's your comedy style.
Who do you think would be a good double for me?
Don't Derek's feeding some good lines so far. Although they're mainly targeted to Derek, so.
I think Derek was being serious.
I think Bill and Andrew, the Bill and Andrew show, that would be good.
No, banned.
Can't you tell me what you did?
There's two YouTubers that have been banned from this channel recently.
I'm not mentioning the other one. That's
no,
too
Oh dear.
But Billy got himself put in timeout for spamming. I thought it was a troll that was spamming me chat. It turned out not to be, and he wasn't very happy about being put in timeout. So then he got put in permanent timeout.
Was it like affiliate links or something, or just lots of repetitive chat if it goes too many?
Just lots of emojis going on. I genuinely thought it was a troll that was commenting. But yeah, no, it wasn't. And then he went off on one, but he was giving out incorrect advice and buying subscribers and stuff, and it made me feel a little uncomfortable anyway. So.
Oh dear. It's up to you, isn't it? Yeah. Mark, that's nice of you. Got another subscriber. I lost one during my live stream on Wednesday. I don't know what I said or did.
I could watch it all day, but regrettably, Her Majesty insists that I work.
Oh dear.
Richard Osman
personally sent you a letter the other day, didn't she? Andrew, you're holding Wales together. Keep it up, boy.
Yes, I'm always holding something well. You're quite right. Any word from Cullen today? I've not heard of Bobby today. Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Is he buying food?
Oh, clearly.
Oh, wait, that makes sense because he upset Neil, didn't he? Not upset. I don't even Neil saw it though. That's good. When I watched Neil's Monday stream back to see what the drama was, and that they mentioned, and then thank you, Pete. And sorry, I said I couldn't do two things at once. So what was I saying?
There was drama involving Neil that I don't know about.
And was it just that Krillin got a bit creative with his words and called Neil a prick, and then that was all it was? Because I didn't even hear Neil mention it. So one of the girls jumped in and said, "Oh, you timed out because you said that," and then he was quiet the rest of it. So I wondered if that was
Bobby,
the big.
have you been upsetting people? Oh shit! The boss is in. The bloody boss has turned up. Where is he? Not good. Better behave myself now.
Now we've all been quiet. We're on our best behaviour now. Anyway, no, it's not gossip. It's just, I don't know, when you haven't been on the scene for a while, just catching up. Basically, I've got one of my old phones reactivated and send in so I can catch more videos when they pop up live, so I can be a bit more sociable with everyone on YouTube. So that's why I'm here today, because it popped up.
I have my my smartphone with that. It's
where's that from? Yeah,
this is an old who made this?
So Phil,
Ericsson.
I have several questions now. The first one is that a burner phone?
Yes. It's my alarm clock, because I'm so used to the alarm on this, and no matter how deep asleep or drunk or whatever, or how early in the morning it is, I can hear this phone when the alarm goes off.
Hi, Scarlett.
Other alarms I can't hit. I just go there, whatever. Bixby will go off on my proper phone and go, "Hey, it's a lovely day. It's 3 degrees outside," and I go, whatever. This one just goes mental and just wakes me up. It's all of it. I don't think it's even I think most of the card slots don't even work. But it cost me £150 about 20 years ago. It actually had live. You could get live television on this at one point.
Wow.
It was one of the first phones to do it.
I never bought Nokias because it was just my pet hate. Just like
I had Nokias before Ericsson's, and then from Ericsson's I went to. You've got to have Samsons now. Samsons.
Samsung or
like-
Samsung? Where are you from? Where's your accent?
Samsung. I am Southampton.
Oh, there's not really an accent there, is there? I suppose.
There is. There's a couple, but I don't hear the accents because they're reasonably similar. But if you're across the water, there's a lot more oi mush. And if you go a little bit towards Dorset, then there are a lot of people who start talking about tractors.
Tractors.
Yeah, them. Until you get towards Bristol, then they really talk about tractors.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to Cornwall and everything is, do we be having a dish of tea? And then you go up north over the Bristol Channel and they all talk a bit like Andrew. In modern Queen's English.
Kit Kat. Had a few Kit Kats earlier.
Do you like my accent?
I do. It's cool. Derek, you were quite well spoken. Are you from Oxfordshire? Would one say? Or I don't know. I'll put money on.
I'm from posh Codsall.
On what?
Codsall, which is a little village just out of Wolverhampton.
Well,
so really, I should speak green, but for some unknown reason, I never picked up the accent.
Oh.
But I don't think I did that well. So, yeah, I'm originally from Wolverhampton, and I moved to Scotland about 20 years ago. So.
Are you up there, are you?
Yeah, I'm just outside Edinburgh.
Wow.
So.
Cool. I love Edinburgh.
Whereabouts near Edinburgh?
I'm in Dunfermline, which is it's about 10 miles.
Oh my God. I was up there just before Christmas. I'm trying to think what I was closing the Argos store in the big retail estate they got there. What's the big retail park just to the east of Edinburgh? That's fine.
There's the Gyle. That's
it's the huge one that's about a mile wide.
Mm-hmm.
And I closed the Argos there, and we inserted an Argos into the Sainsbury's store, a big hub.
Right.
We weren't allowed to go into Edinburgh because they were in lockdown already. They were sort of tier 4 or tier 3, tier 4 or whatever Scotland uses back then.
Yeah, it would have been tier 4 at Christmas.
Yeah, I think it was,
that's where
most of December was there. I was up there for about 3 weeks.
Right.
It snowed when I was up there.
It's always cold in Devon.
It's commonplace.
It's lovely. I think it's a brilliant place. It's just actually.
So I got like 3 favourite cities to go to. Edinburgh is one of them. Newcastle upon Tyne and Cardiff. Beautiful place, Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Cardiff is quite a tidy city.
Cardiff's what? Sorry. Oh.
Quite tidy. When you go there,
tidy.
There's not a lot. No, not that tidy. Tidy as in real English. Like there's not a lot of litter. They seem to look after the inner part of the city quite well.
Good. Not like Peterborough. Then don't come to Peterborough if you like a tidy city.
I like Peterborough. I used to spend a lot of time there. I used to go to Peterborough again. We need to get Natasha to come to a meetup when we have one.
It's very good for it's very, what's the word? It's very central from up north, down south, and it's got good transport links. That's what's got it going for it. That'd be easy, wouldn't it? I won't have to travel. Yeah, do it, Peterborough. No, there's a lot going for it, but it's there are. I suppose every place has its lows and its highs. But I think I don't know if it's been locked down, but people just dump stuff everywhere. You've got mattresses, and I won't get moaning. Positivity.
There are there's places in every city where that happens. So the street I used to live in, there used to be a new mattress every day.
Yeah,
thank you.
People in his land.
You have to book a tip slot if you want to take something to the tip. You have to book a slot and stuff. So I think that encourages fly tipping a bit.
We have to take ID now for lockdown, but that's to prove our address. But I think it's a lot of the foreigners. You know, no offense to foreign people. I love foreign people, being a language teacher and living abroad. But I think a lot of it is where you've got people who maybe not foreign, but the people who haven't got a car and they live in a flat, they haven't got a lot of room, they need to get something shifted quick, and they just take it outside, dump it.
Happens a lot in Southampton because of
and would take it to the tip themselves. Every
Yeah,
council.
I usually call that stock.
Well,
Standards are low around it.
some places around here I think it's around in Glasgow where my girlfriend lives. They put out stuff on I think it's like a Tuesday night or something to be collected by the council on the Wednesday morning.
And next day it's on eBay.
Yeah, I've had a few things from
the street I used to live in was exactly the same. We used to call it street furniture. People would put out their chest of drawers, tables, old televisions. And me and my mate used to walk up and down a couple of streets. They go, "That'll do. Do you reckon we can carry that?" Yeah, we'll do it. The sofa behind me is street furniture. Someone put it out. It's a leather sofa.
Right.
I thought, well, what about that? I had a look under, had a look through it, make sure there's no rats in it or something, but gave it a good clean.
I don't really get a lot from it because I've got so much stock and a lot of it.
A lot of it's too bulky.
Yeah, I don't do massive like sofas or anything like that.
Or if you find a bit of electricals outside that someone's put on the wall or something,
I saw some hi-fis. I bought like a load of CD stacking systems. I got those. They're all broken, but they still sold as spares and repairs on eBay.
What do you do with spares and repairs? What these people that buy it, I don't understand. Do they actually take them apart and fix them? Or
I think people just want apart from it or something like that.
Or do they not read a description and they think it's a working one?
I don't think it's that because I don't usually get a return on them. Sometimes I do. Sometimes people say that it doesn't work, and then you tell them that I said it didn't work, and then when they realise they've got to spend £10 to return it,
they think, "Oh, bugger, my error."
They tend to just keep it anyway. But most of the time, because I make it pretty clear in the advert, I put faulty on the title, and I mention a couple of times in the description.
What you want to do is actually get a text bit and put it in the picture.
Well, that's what I think George Ross has started to do that, and I thought that's quite a good idea. The only thing that put me off that is I'm sure there's an eBay policy that you can't add stuff.
You can't, but you can. You've got to be very careful. As long as it's, I think they do it because there's certain things that you might put in there which would contravene other parts of their policy.
I know you can't put like borders because
or your email address, or come to my website and buy it cheaper. They don't allow that.
I try to stay within the eBay policy as much as possible now.
Oh God, yeah. Well, it's your livelihood, isn't it?
And even if they restrict you for like 3 days, that's like 400 quid or something, 500 quid that you lose for the sake of listing something for £20. So
pushing your luck.
I don't risk it now, really. It's just not worth the hassle.
I had a lot of my Lego up, and all I put in the description was it is compatible with Lego figures, and because I put the word Lego in the description, they didn't get nasty. They if I tried to change the listing at all, if I looked at something, I can improve on that, or even if I wanted to add more stock or anything, it would flag it and say, the word Lego is in your title. If this is not Lego, then Lego is going to jump on you, and we're going to jump on you, and it's good night and all this. And I thought, okay, so I went through all my listings and changed it to this. Also fits popular blocks that people play with, or toys, and or try to word it as little amount of letters as possible, which is a lot longer than Lego. But the thing is, I now notice that people that are selling the same things as I do have Lego in their title. I think, should I be a nasty bugger and just report them all and destroy my competition? But I don't know. But
there's always people getting away with stuff that
aren't they
being told off for,
and another thing I hate, this is my biggest rant is you know when you get sort of like, oh, someone says, oh, this was late delivered or something like this, and you haven't got tracking because it's such a low value item or something.
Yeah.
There's not a lot you can do about it unless there was a postal problem at the time. When they track that, they only track that the amount of feedbacks that you've had. Now, if you've got a not described properly case against you or something like this, or some other issue, they actually count all the amount of sales that you had for that period. So that means that if I get a case against me that's a minor case and it's 1 in 2,000, I get a 0.06%, which is fine. But if I get 2 or 3 items flagged as late, even if they've left positive feedback, but they've just said it arrived a day late, like it might have done over Christmas, then I get something like about 2.3%, which is closing in on the 3% or knocking out my EPS.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful.
But the thing is, you look at it, and one of them is based on sort of like 3,000 sales, and the other one's based on 400 because that's the only thing they based it on the feedback you've got. I'm thinking, well, that's unfair because it says in there it's based over the last 3 months. Well, I'm thinking, well, if it's based over the last 3 months, all the other people that didn't leave feedback must have got it on time.
Yeah.
But it hasn't caused an issue yet, but it sort of like gets very close to that red line, you know what I mean? And you think if I lose that red line, I lose 10% of my fee bonus coming back to me, which is paid from the shop.
That's why I think it's always best if you've got one of those that you know you can get removed by phoning eBay or something. It's always worth phoning them and get.
But lates are part of feedback apparently, and they just say, well, that's part of the seller experience. They left you good feedback. Yeah, I don't want the positive feedback. I'd rather they didn't leave anything. Oh, arrived a day late. I can't do anything about it. I said, but did you have tracking? I think if I put tracking on it, it costs more than the bloody item.
Yeah, if you got no tracking, then they won't do anything.
Yeah, I'm screwed. But the thing is, I built that into my business model. I don't mind stuff arriving late or stuff like this. When they report it late, that's a metric that I can't change.
Yeah, you can't.
And I don't mind. I don't mind it if they based it on all of my sales for 3 months, like they do on cases. Mm-hmm. But because they don't, they look at the feedback. They then do it as a percentage of the feedback you received, which is incredibly unfair.
Yeah.
I'd rather have neutral feedback that said it arrived on time because it would lower that metric.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ashley, for my link. Bless you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ashley.
Sorry, lovely. I just don't have a filter like the t-shirt thing. I just every now and then I just pipe up with something and it's just so random. But
you're speaking to a man who's completely unfiltered.
Yeah, true.
So I wouldn't worry. Yeah, working hard, Sam. Shazad's popped in. Shazad paid £40 for his spanner. He's had 5,480 late deliveries auto removed. I've had quite a few auto removed as well. After a few days to get removed. So
are they still? I don't think they're doing it at the moment, though, are they? Isn't that?
I had one, a UPS one last week. Took over 2.5 weeks to deliver. Got removed without me taking any steps.
They are doing it for bad weather and when COVID affects the postcodes. I don't know whether they're still live or not, but I did see the messages for those.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
I've had a load removed, which is fantastic. They are quite good at it, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's just when a feedback comes and they just put late. Oh, it wasn't late. I can't help it. I put it in the post box on time. What do you want me to put a tracking device on it?
This is why I don't like sending anything untracked now.
I don't like doing it, but when I'm
I know that if you
about £5 sale and it costs £4 to track it. So
I know you've got to. I mean, I do when I have to. I've got like video games that it's just not worth me selling if I have to send it tracked.
Exactly.
You just got to hope.
I don't mind if it doesn't arrive at all. That's fine because I just write it off.
Yeah.
The business model is when you're selling stuff, if you've got a shop or you're selling on eBay, there is going to be shrinkage of stock one way or another, and you've got to account for it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's when a metric that you can't control, that is something you literally can't control. I mean, I put it in the post box. It's done. If it arrived late, at least it bloody arrived.
Yeah.
Because I do this eBay premium seller thing, which I am still working out what it actually worth. I make about 20 quid a month out of it.
See, I think there should be a option on eBay where you select which service you're going to use, and if the buyer chooses standard second class, for example, that they can still say it hasn't received, so they've still got all the buyer protection, but they shouldn't be able to leave things like late marks and that sort of thing. I think there should be some sort of buyer, the buyer has chosen, haven't they, chosen that riskier service to save a bit of money, and therefore maybe they should lose some of their, not their whole protection, but some of their rights to.
I can understand why eBay do it. It is there's a fly in here somewhere. Is that Zane?
Yeah, hello everyone.
It's your microphone.
The most handsome man on the planet is here today.
Yes, I know I am.
That is Andrew, that not me. I mean, that is definitely him.
But I felt like this is how to arrive. Take note, people. This is how to arrive on a YouTube.
I was going to do that clapping thing as well. I will send you over. So next time we will definitely do that as well. The crowd noise and all that stuff. So that will be.
People, I remember the days when people used to get on the streets and clap me last year, and then Boris decided it was no longer a thing. I was very disappointed.
Yeah, I know.
I used to go outside my house and say, thank you, everybody. I mean, most of my street are NHS workers because I live by the local hospital. So we're all just clapping each other. But, I thought that was a good thing that people were doing. I was sad to see that go. I don't mean for clapping me, I mean in general. So it was good to see it come back for Captain Tom, who sadly passed away the other day.
Yesterday.
And I was doing a blooming live, and we forgot to clap because I was still live. I didn't mean to be live, but Richard reminded us. He was like, "Oh, it's a clap." So we honoured it, but typical, isn't it?
So how's everyone? Andrew, you don't say this a lot, but a lot of people are watching, and I don't know why don't they press that like button. It's completely free, to be honest with you. I mean, they can try it. I mean, it doesn't cost any money. So if we get that like button for Andrew, that would be fantastic. And Derek, Phil, Natasha, everyone, good evening.
I never worry about these likes and whatever because I don't understand.
The dislike went straight on.
I know you're never gonna say that, so that's why I said it for you. So I mean, it's free; it doesn't cost any money. So if people just press it, and they can try it themselves as well. So free for everyone.
The trick is to say, if you hit the like button, I will personally send you £1.
Would you do that?
There you go. Of course, I will gladly send everyone £1 who presses that like button.
Okay, so yeah, we got a deal here.
You just say true story afterwards so that everyone knows it's clearly not. Job done.
So how's
coming in from my coin supplier? Let me just see. Excellent. I've got 3 coins for free for buying so much. That'll be another 75 quid. Thank you.
Are you selling your coins on Etsy, Phil?
I'm not selling them at the moment.
I'm
not selling them at the moment. So I've got about 850p commemoratives, which I can probably double my money on, but it's the amount of time that I'm going to have to do listing them properly. But these 10p's that went mental about 2 days ago, I bought a few £100 of those.
I'd get them listed quick before you on manager payments, though.
Yeah, that's true.
They give me 14 days warning, and these things will sell in an hour.
All right.
What are you waiting for? Appreciation might just
I'm
be.
waiting for them to be
not worth it.
delivered. That's the first
Oh,
thing. I only
yeah,
ordered
only
them this
2 days
week.
ago, wasn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. You probably got enough profit in there to just drive around and get them, but not allowed right now, are we?
Well, I got one of them today when I come back from work because I wasn't in, obviously, which is around about £400 of I say £400 of 10p's. That doesn't mean I've got 4,000 10p's. It means I've got about a couple of hundred of them.
Just show that card again, Phil. I just want to get the tracking number off it so I can redirect that 400 quid.
It was a must be signed for, so
that's okay.
So you'd have to get there quite quickly. It's like you were saying earlier about addresses, and you better not say your address aloud. You do realise on eBay you can just look up the business details, and your address is right there.
Yeah, I know that.
I placed 4 cameras around your house at the moment, and there's a drone over it.
Christ.
Andrew's got a business address as well, haven't you, though?
He has,
Maybe
which is
that
very
one.
handy.
Yeah, I'm actually homeless. I don't live in a house. This is, in fact, a caravan.
It is a very good caravan. It's 3-story, is it? It's not 3-story, your place, Andrew?
5.
5? What, your accommodation or the building?
5 stories, possibly 6. I haven't decided yet.
If you live on the roof as well.
You've got policy security guards anyway.
I actually live in a car. I've got turrets and arm snipers.
Do you drive a Land Rover, if I'm correct?
I do indeed, yes. This is.
Do you find the fuel is really economical in those?
Oh, very economical. Yes, I can go at least 10 miles.
One or two miles per tank. So, despite the fact you don't have children giving you a carbon footprint, you have a Land Rover. Oh dear.
The first Land Rover I had was about 9 miles to the gallon. So this one is 28 miles to the gallon, so it's more economical.
28?
Yeah.
To the gallon?
Yeah.
Not to the litre?
No, to the gallon.
Mine does better than that.
Jesus Christ. What's the price per gallon these days? I have to do my math. Was it about 120 a litre times 5.5, 6? About £7 a gallon to go 28 miles.
Yeah, boom.
I'm good at maths, see. I can't work it out. But it's do you claim that back on your mileage for the?
Of course, that is Krillin. I forgot you have changed your name because that is your picture. It is, isn't it? Hi, Rob.
Yes. A long story short is Bobby. Hi, Ali.
How are you doing?
I still want to get Toilet Girl to follow me on Instagram. I want to know. I want to get to know Toilet Girl more.
Mm-hmm. She's lovely. She's very nice.
And you must be
do you need to get Mrs. Awesome?
Do you reckon
Andrew, you need to get Mrs. Awesome from Nick's channel. Remember her? The one that proposed the other day?
Oh, yes. Yeah, unfortunately not to me.
That was quite funny watching the comments that day.
Derek, what did you say?
Do you reckon 10 o'clock tomorrow morning for a video premiere? I think that's a good time.
Maybe. I put a few of my old ones on that I haven't got. If I haven't got anything published for a while, I just dig out an old family video and stick it on. I don't get many views, but I think it's a family video.
Honestly, the biggest YouTubers here are Natasha and Zane, so you want to listen to them.
Oh.
No, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me about that. Do whatever you're doing, whatever you like doing, and as long as you're doing that and you put your honest and hard work in it, you're gonna make it. Whatever you need to do, you know that, and you're not doing it. So there is nothing, literally nothing I can tell you. Seriously.
I'm just looking at Zane's channel.
I'm never too sure because 10 o'clock might be a bit too early. And I never used to put things live when people were at work, but a lot of people are working from home now, so I don't know if it really matters.
Try it,
depending on
Derek. Just
what,
make sure you look at your numbers so you can compare, you know?
yeah, you can see back in your analytics and see what is the best time for you. You can see most of the people when they are active on your channel. And you have to publish an hour before that. So by the time people get their notification and the things comes on a home page, that will be the best time. And that's what, like, personally, I believe.
Right. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I've never really
Yeah.
looked at that sort of stuff. I very rarely look at all the analytics and stuff.
You should do. You should do. They're always so interesting. Even the very few videos that I put out a few years back, you look at the analytics and you'll be surprised where people watch it from.
Yeah.
You think, wow, what's the connection? Why are people from Venezuela watching Cats in the Kitchen? Maybe they want to eat them.
I hear Turkey is a good place now.
Sorry?
Turkey's where a lot of subscribers come from now. I don't know why.
I think because they lost all their jobs, that is where you can buy them from. Oh, was that a touchy subject?
I'm just reading the chat, sorry.
For the video, it also depends on like who you're trying to target. So if your target is like a search, like if you're trying to bring in new people inside the channel, you can publish it at any time. That will be fine, because at the end of the day, people are going to search for that video. But if you're trying to target your existing subscriber, you have to see what is the best time they are active. So I run like literally 3 channels now, like one for eBay English, one there is another language, and one it's about social media marketing. So on all of them, my best time is about 7 o'clock. I go 7 p.m. most of the time.
Zane, what sort of percentage is your YouTube income compared to your reselling income? Does it contribute to it?
No, only 5%, to be honest with you. I don't really rely on a YouTube, but YouTube, like, you can never rely on AdSense. You have to make money.
You can't.
out of it.
One little thing in it that gets it demonetized, and you're.
Yeah.
But on the opposite side, you get every now and then one goes, doesn't it? So.
Yeah. So combining all 3 of them, I don't make more than £1,500 per month, which is like literally for the amount of work we put inside the channels. I have 5 people who are working in a team as well.
Yeah,
so
it has to be an interest. Doesn't it? It has to be an interest, something you want to do.
Yeah, so for amount of work we put in, there is literally no way for me to rely on AdSense. So I just recently started this about 2 to 3 years, about 2 years ago, and I don't really look at it like still as a business side of the things, but I'm doing it for the business. I mean, because even though it is my hobby, in order for me to make it sustainable, I need to make some money out of it so I can keep going. I mean, that's the way I look at it. I some people might agree with it, some don't. But
do you look at it like an hourly rate compared to other hourly rates of your other activities to see whether there's a comparable? See whether it's actually worth it.
Not really an hourly rate kind of thing. So it's at the end of the day, it's a passive income. For the passive income, you have to do a lot of work well in advance. And by time, the work go less and then your revenue go up as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Obviously,
as you get a catalogue of videos behind you, people are watching that, and you can watch your analytics, and you can see that. And if you produce another video, they may see the previous ones, and it gets better, and it's all like a chunk on the front, and then it goes up on the other side.
So at the moment, it's just like literally 5%, and I see the future in it. So that's why we keep going. And I normally target the search. So all the time I'm targeting the new people, bringing them into the channel. So before we publish the video, I have my target audience inside. Is it for existing people? Is it for... So that's why my videos probably not do well right out of the gate when I publish them. But over the period of time, even though when I do live stream, I try my best to have a replay value in my mind as well. So even though people who are not watching at the moment, they might watch it later on as well. Yeah. So I'm like more for a longer term. So even you come into my video like after 3-4 month, you will feel like it is something which is like still relevant to the current time.
Yeah, you want to have a look at the backlog, don't you, that you haven't seen. It's like on Netflix, you'll see an episode of something and want to watch the box set.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like one of my most successful videos is me trying on bras. That's basically my only.
Is that the one with 200 views?
Got 2,000 odd views of me.
2,000.
And I sold all those bras for a massive profit, despite everybody in the reselling.
What are you doing to your camera?
I'm shaking my legs. I'm excited.
Yes, I know. You're getting excited by the bras again.
Yeah. So like everybody was like, "You'll never sell those bras." Sold all free. I know how to sell shit.
My most popular video is a video about how I create fake tracking numbers for large letters.
Whoa!
That always
I'll have to watch that one.
But it's basically you can buy the stickers on eBay. They're just random numbers, but it makes the buyer think that it's tracked. But it's basically a tutorial about how to make your own. But I don't actually do that myself anymore, so it's a bit contradictory, really. But yeah, that's
Brilliant. Did a wrestling video. Didn't know that. What's my one? Yeah, Andrew did mention earlier I've got another channel. I think that's what he was trying to say. He wasn't being falsely nice, but it's my language tuition channel that I've just lost my mojo for. I've not been teaching in classrooms for several years, and so there's not a lot I know about YouTube, really. It's just
have you done private tutoring before?
Yeah, that was the main backbone of my business, and through that,
I was going to say, because there's a lot of money in that, isn't there?
Yeah, well, I pretty much shut all my businesses down, and I deleted my website last week because I just thought I'd start from scratch because just got fed up with the hosting company. So I'm basically starting from the beginning with it at the moment. But I'm teaching again. It's just that channel. But somebody said the other day, if you don't touch your YouTube channel, they can demonetize you for being inactive. I was like, oh my days. So yeah, I need to get back on it.
I've tried to get tuition from Natasha, but she's not offering what I want. She refuses. She's far too polite.
What?
I see Lainey's in the chat. Hello, Lainey.
Hi, Lainey. Well, that sounded a bit high in the echo. Yeah, nice to meet you, Zane. I had a little look at your channel. It does look very good. Very focused.
Oh,
you should do a proper.
Don't look at me on my own. Don't do that. It's not really the best place to learn. And I'm being completely honest. Like I'm just a new person. I try my best, and there are some things that I can do, and then I leave it to the people who are watching it. But I still don't think I'm putting my full efforts inside. Which hopefully, yeah. This year we are trying our best to publish at least 3 videos a week, and see how it will go. I mean, and for particularly YouTube side of things, like I would say, audio is actually going to be the bigger than video in coming years. Like the Twitter have actually announced they are doing like a pod, like we are doing here in the video now. So they will be able to host the audio rooms there as well, where people can hop in and they talk. And it's so easy to actually. It is so easy to consume. Yeah. It's so easy to consume.
Creators, isn't there, that are doing podcasts?
Yeah. It is so easy to consume the audio form content as well.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic because you can be listening to it whilst doing something rather than having to take in the visual content.
I want to make that. For me, I work better with, like, I prefer movies and TV to music, for example. I prefer the visual aspect. Like, so I don't like, I feel it's like a backward step. We've got this fantastic medium now. I mean, if you want to listen to like people talking, put the radio on. We've got this great medium where we can see into. I'm talking
about when all my screens are full. And
I understand that. It's not I'm just saying in general, like, I just don't see the fascination with like podcasts when I can watch some. I'd rather watch Natasha while she's talking than listen to her. She's got lovely
There's certain
voice.
circumstances where you've got to do stuff where you can't watch, but you don't like silence.
But that's what the radio is for.
Like if I'm doing my listing or I'm doing my daily Excel and all my spreadsheets and all that, I'm concentrating and looking on the screen, so I can't watch visually someone on YouTube.
Yeah,
so I might switch to a podcast, or I know someone that does a YouTube channel where you don't actually need to see them because you can listen because it's just them talking.
I want to have. Let me put it another way. I want to have the option to be able to see them as well.
Yes, you can get it on YouTube, can't you? It's like a lot of people do stuff where they'll talk to you, but you could turn off or not have the video stream on, but still listen to what they're saying. But if you wanted to turn around, it's like I'm exactly the same, Andrew. I do like to see it as well. I bought a projector so that when I go to the hotel room, I can put on like the big. Well, which way is it over there? Big white walls you get in travel lodges. They're perfect for putting up massive screens, and it's only just good enough to see an Excel spreadsheet on, but it's absolutely banging if you want to put a YouTube video up there, and you can watch that while my screens are down here and I'm typing away doing my accounting and working out how much I didn't sell today. There are ways and means.
I have had a shocking day on eBay today. I've sold
one sale until about 10 minutes ago, and then someone just bought 6 things at once. It's made my day. It's just septupled. Is that the correct word, language lady? Septupled. Septupled my sales.
6.
No, that would be
7.
Septupled. Septupled. 7, isn't it?
Well, if it's 6, they say sex, don't they? For 6 children, it's
sextupled. But septupled is 7, is it? Like September. Yeah. So yeah, I got the word
yeah,
wrong.
I thought you said the other way around.
No.
I don't know about multiplying something by 7. So we've got what? Doubled, trebled, quadrupled,
quintupled, sextupled, septupled, octupled, non something for 9, deci for 10. There isn't an 11, and it's deciduo for 12. And there is one. It's tridesca. Is it tridesca for 13?
I think we're getting closer to Latin now, which is not my realm, but they sound feasible. If I had to kind of,
that's my
that way
of. No, that's my way. If I sound feasible, then it works. As long as something sounds feasible, people go, "Yeah, that's correct," because they don't know.
So, Zane, sorry, Phil. Zane, have you got what? Has he gone? Oh, he's gone. That's why
no, he hasn't got. He's just got mute on.
Hang on.
No, I just put the mute on. I can actually hear you. And the reason when I drink coffee, I make sound, and I can't drink without making sound. And some people don't like that, so I just put myself on a mute.
I realised I was looking at Safari, an old screenshot. Linked because I'm trying to do something on the screen. No, I thought I was confused. I was like, why has he got no icon for the microphone? Yes, Zane, you're going to go up to 3 uploads a week. Are you already doing 2? And when did you see a jump? Because they say the algorithm and so on. Have you proven it that if you do upload, because I'm just trying to do a video every Friday, but at the minute it's like going through whatever's uploaded that's not published, and like tomorrow will be just my daughter sitting cute on a little stool with a cute little Red Riding Hood, just because it's like half an hour before midnight and I'm like, I need to get it done. So that regular weekly upload is what I'm talking about.
Really depends on like how many people. Yes, I mean it's a big debate. People say quality over quantity, and I was talking to Andrew last week, and I say we don't really get to decide what the quality is. I mean, it's up to the people who decide what the quality is. So once if you don't have a lot of video library, you don't have 200, 300, 400 videos at the moment, I will go hard on it, and then I will try to understand which videos are actually doing better for me, and I will only double down on those videos. So until then we have no idea what the people are into. So to find out, we do need to publish video, and we need to understand what is the quality according to the people, because what is the quality for us, it's not for them as well. Everybody have a different definition. So in the beginning, I will go with the quantity, and then I will obviously go with the quality. I mean, Nick have a very big channel in the UK when it comes to eBay and stuff like this. The man put one video like every single day.
He's
like
done
really,
very, very well. And
yeah.
Nick helped me this week.
He does it in such a way that it's stuff that people will watch because it's Nick and it's him, not the stuff he's doing in it. It's him. He's very humble as well. He says, no, it's not. I'm just a man in the garage selling crap. But people watch it because it's him.
Yeah, the thing about Nick is Nick is actually not making videos. He's recording his life.
Exactly, blogging.
So he's recording his life and he's publishing that one. And I never really personally spoke to Nick, and I don't know, his mindset about the YouTube and stuff like this. But it's doing really good as well. And
listen, the only thing you need to know about Nick is he steals people's mixed grills. That's all you need to know. Mixed grill thief. If he's watching now,
he's not
forgiving him.
I just heard what you said. Yeah, I had noticed actually this week he'd put out more videos more regularly, probably over the last couple of weeks. I don't know, perhaps if it was because we're on lockdown and he's just going with the wave at the moment and making the most of it before he gets back outsourcing.
What he normally does is a sourcing video or two once a week. Then does a picking video, and then he might do fixing something. But at the moment, where it's blogging is the only thing you can do now, isn't it? Really, if you're in lockdown, or you make a proper content video like Zane. I think is that the type of direction you're going into, to make specific videos about subjects?
Yeah. So at the moment on my eBay and Amazon channel, I keep in mind if somebody is starting to sell on eBay and Amazon, what is the kind of information they need. And that's how I actually design my content from there. This is the main people I'm going after. I have no experience in sourcing from cardboard. I don't personally source from cardboard and stuff like this as well. So because I don't know anything. I don't know anything about action figures. I don't know anything about Pokemon cards. It's not something that I have a knowledge about. So I can tell people how to sell on eBay and Amazon. So I have a very different opinion on it. I actually get more into a technical kind of stuff. That's what I enjoy talking. It's this is something which I target.
Yeah, you got to find the niche, haven't you?
Yeah,
there are people producing videos about this, and all to do is find that gap. And if it's something that you think, someone might be interested in this, fill the gap. That's where the money is.
So you publish one video. You publish one video about, let's say, eBay, and next day you were doing something, I don't know, a cooking video, for example. So then you have to see what your objective was from YouTube. Do you want to record your life and you just want to share your life with the people? That's fine. Then don't look for the money there. If your objective is to make people, then somebody who will subscribe for your eBay content is not interested in your kitchen content. So you have to hold it back. So if you really want to do it, then divide it to two different channels. I don't put my social media marketing stuff on my eBay and Amazon channel. I don't speak my mother language on my main eBay and Amazon channel there as well. So I have a separate channels from there, which I don't really recommend anybody who do starting out, because once you go into it it's a lot of work. So even you can manage one channel, that would be more than enough. But once you are managing 2 to 3 channels, you need to build a team there. So that's when it will be easy for you to manage everything. Without that, it's a lot of work. I can't possibly record 18 videos per week without having a team behind me. I can't do that. So
have you thought about doing that?
So yeah, we record 18 videos a week now. So it's I have a content writer, I have a video editor, and then we go to. I don't know if somebody want to see the process. I can actually show you the process from on the screen, but I don't know if somebody is actually interested in that.
It could be another video, couldn't it?
I was going to say, you can come and join me on my channel and share that, because I like all that kind of stuff, and I've worked with teams before, but not in my YouTube world. But we did try and make some slideshow things and things before. It's quite in depth, isn't it?
Anytime when anyone is live, if I'm sitting in front of the computer, just drop a link. I'm more than happy to come in. It's like I'm not really a celebrity or something, but it's very hard for me to actually. If you tell me tomorrow I'm going to be live 7:00, then I might not be free at that time. So when you're live, I will hang out in a chat and just drop me a link. I'm more than happy to come in anybody's stream, really.
Yeah. Fair enough. That sounds good. What you described is exactly what my channel is the worst rule breaker for, because, like you say, people aren't really bothered about family stuff and lifestyle and things if you're a reseller or whatever. For me, my YouTube channel is an outlet for me to talk. That's why it's Natasha Natters. I just wanted a place separate from my languages channel to just talk, just to have an outlet to project onto.
So you think about mixed grill thieves and their turn up.
Lurking. Hi, Nick. Oh, it was good having Nick and Rich's interview earlier, asking some probing questions to the eBay was the director? I don't know if anyone else watched it. Derek, I think you were there.
Yeah,
Andrew was saying something about Nick before. I think Nick just joined the chat now. But how did you define him?
He's a mixed grill thief.
Then he sells Monopoly boards that are ripped.
We've lost the chat. The first time I met him, he's trying to create a good impression with me, steals me food.
But you thought you were George Ross? Because that's what you said on your name tag.
That is true.
Well, the haircut is the same.
I very often get mistaken for George Ross.
You do look alike.
Well, he's like a less handsome me.
Yeah, I agree with it, but I don't know that story. How did he manage to steal a grill from you?
Well, exactly. Talk about sleight of hand. I'm sat down there. He's ordered, I don't know what he's ordered, sausage and chips. So you'd think if you've ordered something like that, you wouldn't be expecting like an entire mixed grill to come. But no, I turn me back for a second. They come back. He's tucking into me mixed grill thief. And he's stealing people's shoes.
But you had a mixed grill that had been touched by the Tap King himself.
Yeah, I know. I could have sold it to some of his fans.
Sold it to the fans. Here's a sausage that
here's a sausage that nearly entered Nick's
sausage.
Here is Nick's sausage for sale. Who wants a bite of Nick's sausage?
He wants dibs on Nick's sausage.
Come on, let's bid on Nick's sausage.
I can't believe you'd have a mixed grill though, Andrew. No mixed grill is complete without onion rings. So
whoa.
Oh, don't get him started on onions today.
So what would you want to replace with onion rings? You've got the whole package. It's like gin and tonic.
Now, right, let's be clear. Natasha, you're a very lovely lady who I dearly fancy, but there is no way that we can be talking about onions. That's not acceptable behaviour.
Okay, sorry.
Dear me. And on that,
he don't like talking about onion. Last week he said that he want to keep his channel onion free, so nobody ever should mention the onion, even though he had a KFC where they put the onion powder inside the coating of the chicken.
No, nobody.
Don't ruin it for him.
Nobody knows the Colonel's secret recipe. Onion powder is just a rumor spread by onionists. Yeah, onionists are spreading this rumor about KFC to try and put people off.
Onionists.
Not true. Onionists.
My word.
Onion activists are spreading these lies.
Some good
I'm a
chat.
Sherlock.
How
I
if
am a
nobody know
Sherlock
the
man.
secret to the recipe, how you are sure that there are no onions inside? Might be onion inside.
Don't be coming at me with logic.
Mm.
We don't. There's no place
Colonel
for logic on
secret
this channel.
recipe.
We are not logical here. There are no onions in KFC. This is a true and established fact. The Colonel himself told me when I dreamt it.
Okay.
It's like when Derek tried to tell me my pasta sauce had onions in. Aldi would never do that to me.
You need to read the label.
They sent me some Photoshop pictures. About some onion powder thing. There's not such a thing. Everyone knows that the only powder you can get is cocaine. That is the only thing that is powdered.
What was that,
Talcum
Andrew, in
powder.
your box today? It looked like hot chocolate in the
It
light, but you thought it was flour.
Apparently, it's this
Hang on.
brownie mix, brownie powder mix thing. I've got to do cooking next week where I make brownies, but there are some
You
issues.
did mention that, didn't you? Yeah.
So if you can see on the back here,
Yeah.
there are some like cooking things, like a pan and a bowl.
Oh no!
Goes
You
up
not
to
got
3,
those?
No.
Goes up
It's a
to
5-story establishment like that. You do not have
You can
to
put
cook
it in that box. Does anyone remember the green baking sets? So I was born in the 80s, and in those days you used to be able to bake the brownies in the box somehow. Was it grease-proof lined or something? Or you can put some tin foil in the box and pull the brownie mix back in.
I need. Do you think I could just put this cardboard? It's probably going to catch fire, isn't it, if I put this in the oven?
Oh.
I imagine it would be quite dangerous. I mean, not that we haven't had fires before on Cooking with Andrew. It used to be a regular occurrence.
Oh dear! I
I
haven't
have.
seen any of your cooking shows.
I tell you what, right? Honestly,
What even apron? Do you wear an apron as well? Is it?
no. The budget does not stretch that far. If somebody super chatted me the money to buy an apron, I would get one. But regrettably,
I can start a fire for you.
No lasers either.
Oh,
I'm already slightly scared that you know where I live when you've got a
lightsaber laser.
arsenal of weaponry.
this is a lovely one. Look at this. Absolutely.
Does it make?
It's dangerous to set it off because it does actually set stuff on fire. Have a look at my channel. It's it will burn quite a lot of things.
Wow! Oh gosh! Wow!
So not only does Phil have a t-shirt advertising his prowess as a sniper, a large amount of slightly illegal and highly illegal weaponry, but he also knows where I live. So Phil is the greatest person in the world, you know.
But very nice. Beer is the answer, apparently.
So
Is that pole dancing in your video?
Oh my God! You didn't find that, did you?
I just searched Paul Higginson.
Paul Higginson.
It's 2008.
Yes, I do remember that video.
It's on a different channel. No, it's not. No,
Yes,
it's not.
it
I don't
is.
know. I don't know. No, it's on your channel upload, I think.
Yes, it is. Don't delete it. I was incredibly drunk. We did have a poll.
No. Zane has dropped the super chat. Thank you, Zane, for the super chat. I have to buy a friggin' apron now.
Yeah, you definitely need to buy apron now.
You'd either get a man's torso or a woman's torso. I'm just imagining a typical cheesy man penny.
I'm gonna have to text my accountant's future wife now to she handles my purchasing decisions. You need to find me an apron. There we go. She's probably
Natasha, you searched video channels, you found the pole dancing one rather than the cat one and the laser ones.
Well, the pole dancing one kind of stood out, didn't it? Really, it was a good one down. To be fair, I clicked on. It's actually like I'm on in your video history, and maybe it's an old channel. Maybe it's an old channel.
A few very old pieces of rubbish on there. Something I should delete.
It's the one with your picture. That's your thumbnail.
Oh yeah,
Of your channel.
that does look like me. Yes, that's
So
Well,
I guess
yes.
that was your channel. Sai, and
the
you
channel-
are you dancing to Gangnam Style?
Yes, I am. What you should have done is click on my name in the chat, and it would have taken you to the
No,
other YouTube
that never
channel.
works for me. I can never do that. I can never do
No,
that on iPhone.
Not
or
the
Mac.
other one that I've abandoned because it's got some very
I can't.
weird videos on.
It's like Pete, who subscribed to me earlier. I wouldn't probably be able to find him because there'd be lots of people called Pete, and he didn't come up in a notification. But Mark, the Bubba Smith, I can find him and sub him back.
Sadly, Stu, the apron you have suggested for me is £18.38, regrettably out of budget. So may I suggest I try the sausage? You try the sausage whilst pointing at my penis. Apron, out of budget.
Oh dear.
How's everyone sales nowadays on eBay?
I'm not listing.
They've slowed down at the moment.
I've had an awful day today. I've had the worst day I've had on eBay in 18 months. I've only sold one thing for £8. That's it. But honestly, some people need stop dinging me. Right, hang on. We might have another guest on at the minute. He's not been very patient. Where's Toilet Girl gone? I was enjoying her company.
To the toilet, I think.
We may have another guest popping on shortly if he behaves himself. He's one of those people, some might have heard of him. To some people, he'll be completely new. He's not been doing YouTube for long.
Sorry, this is Phil dancing.
Not George Ross.
Just...
Oh, please. Yeah, I am dancing in my pants. I'm in the underwear. A long time ago, I was very drunk.
Bless you.
A lot of cheap
funny.
wine.
It's funny. How many views? You need more views than that. That's funny. That is funny.
I didn't try to promote it.
No.
Look at the laser videos and the kitten videos. Not the ones of me dancing around a pole in an underwear.
I've got to watch Gangnam Style now.
Oh no, that was me in front of it. I think I had a few things. Yes, is that a red hat?
Yeah.
And I'm just going, oh, Gangnam Style. Yeah. Oh God.
There we go. We've got a man who can't spell the word thief.
I spelled it wrong.
Hi, Nick.
Is that wrong? Oh, it is.
Yes, it's on.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Everyone's watching me dancing around a pole on a YouTube channel I had many years ago.
I'm officially next to Nick. Hello. I've met you.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Natasha. How are you?
Just now, I mean. I'm good. Thank you. How are you? Starstruck. I do watch all your videos when I can.
It's only me.
So come live with me. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Nick comes on, starstruck, unbelievable.
Sorry, Andrew.
He did like one good video about buying sellotape in Tesco.
That's all it is. Hey Zane.
Nick,
hi Derek. Hi Welsh bloke.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Nick.
Nick, did he really steal the sausage from Andrew? I mean, is he telling the truth?
I did touch Andrew's sausage. This is true.
That right there is the going in the intro clip for this channel.
To be fair, I was very hungry, and if he hadn't have grabbed it back, I would have eaten his sausage.
He was lucky to survive with his life intact because I was also very hungry.
You were very drunk, I seem to recall.
How old?
I might have had a beer or two as well.
I have never met Nick whilst I've been sober.
Have you met anyone while sober?
Have you ever been sober?
When we were at Richard's house, I was sober for the bit while I drove us round. When we went to Cannock, remember when we went to Cannock and everywhere was closed?
Oh, yeah, it's sober then.
Yes.
You were sober when you arrived, and then
Yeah.
we had Richard's homemade gin.
Yeah. No, that was not good. Then we were doing Bohemian Rhapsody on YouTube and getting the copyright strikes.
Yeah. Didn't we sing?
You sang in tune to get a strike.
There was,
I think we were in tune.
I had to agree to share monetization.
Because Neil was singing on his channel the other day, but nothing popped up.
I thought if you sang it, it's technically a cover version, which is fine. You weren't that good that they thought it was a real thing.
No. They did.
As long as the music's not in the background.
Yeah, we were playing it live at the same time.
Oh well, there you go. Yeah,
there was no like sensibleness involved. We'd had bloody homemade dams and gin.
Is that nice live?
Sorry. When you were live on Derek's channel.
No, we were. This was a drinking with Andrew. This was the night. This was when you were live in your getting stuff stolen from your. This was the night before Hitchin. This is when you were getting stuff stolen from.
Oh yeah, when everyone was in here.
Yeah.
We went live and live streamed.
We live streamed you and you live streamed us. It was like Inception.
Yeah.
That was such a mad night having I don't know who was here now. Carla, Lex, Heather, Kelly, even Dermot and Sue from Ireland were here. Yeah. It was awesome.
Did you enjoy Lex's bidding video? My word.
Oh yes. Yeah, on Laney's channel, you mean?
Oh, she destroyed all my Star Wars sales. I sold one.
Yeah, she tried to put Star Wars in. Well, she did manage that. And
she did.
Gravy. Don't know what that's about.
Thank you, Bobby, for the super chat.
Nixon kid that was just in high school. Does it make you more popular in high school to have a bigger YouTube channel? Ellen tries very hard to ignore the fact that we're on YouTube. She finds it highly embarrassing. Yeah, I don't think it makes me popular at all, Rob.
Well, Nasha has achieved finding one of my very older videos, which made me look very embarrassing.
I just looked up his channel and I was like, "Is that your channel?" And I clicked on it and it made me laugh. It's good. It's happy. It's positive.
Oh, have you got a past on YouTube, like a dodgy past?
I have a different channel that when you click on the side of the chat, it takes you to your regular YouTube that you're using to watch the videos with. I had another video channel which had some stuff on I completely forgot about. Natasha looked it up. There's me swinging around very fast on a dancing pole with my underwear on, apparently, which I completely forgot about.
Oh,
13 years old.
I have met you before then because I was subscribed. Yes, right. Now I'm with you now. Yeah, because I already subscribed you. The one, so you kept saying the ones with the cats on. You mean the profile pic with the cat on? Felix.
Yes.
Cat. Yes. Right. So that's your proper account.
Hold on a minute. So
Penny
Phil's
drops.
pole dancing in his pants. Is that what we're saying?
Not on the one with the cat next to it. Apparently I have another channel which I forgot about and I've left live, which has some rather incredible videos of me doing really, really embarrassing, stupid stuff.
It's a mix of Dead Dancing and Mr. Bean and a bit more hip, I think.
Mr. Bean. Yes.
Listen,
don't look them up, people. I'm not monetized.
If you decide to unleash the lasers, Phil, I'm playing that video in public. That's all I'm saying.
I've got an Unleashed Lasers video on my regular channel.
But no one.
Why are people looking me up with underpants swinging around a pole in my living room? Singing Gangnam Style type videos. No, it's actually a Scooter video on that. It was Scooter. Hardcore Encore.
Oh, like Scooter the band from the 90s.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember them.
I used to really enjoy them back then when they had their some fantastic videos. Their lyrics were a little explicit.
No, different one.
But in those days, is when you were driving around in your car and you had it on volume 30 with your mixed CD. I think that dates it to about 2010, 2011. Yeah, there's don't look up my videos. I'm not promoting them.
Zane has switched headphones now. Are these the more serious headphones now, Zane?
Zane, you've got a fancy YouTuber's backdrop. Look at you with your fancy lights and all professional.
I don't think you can hear us.
Oh, you're muted.
He hasn't.
It's fancy, but I think my Bluetooth is not working, so I can't hear you guys. While I will mute myself, so I will let you keep talking.
Okay, we'll admire your fancy backdrop.
I love it. I like his tat in the background, don't they? Yeah. Like box of rubbish.
This is standard reseller fare. This is. See, we've all got it apart from Zane.
I kind of got my kitchen and the back table, but I can, if I were to tilt the camera, or
I've seen round. You showed me round once before. Yes. Yeah.
If you continue to not answer Bobby's questions properly, I get more money. So don't answer this one properly either.
Well, I didn't even have a chance to read it. What did it say?
We'll find out when they supercast next.
Loving your guys' comments in the chat. It's funny. It's good to have.
We have another super chat, Andrew.
I know. I put it up on screen. It's been on screen. Nick didn't read it in time. Bobby, you're gonna have to super chat again.
No, I've got it now.
Nick's probably just happy that the chat isn't going as fast as his usual videos because it's just like machine gun, isn't it?
So what Rob said, I mean, are kids with big channels getting the ladies? I don't know any kids with big channels apart from me. I'm a big kid. My channel's not very big. I doubt it, Rob.
Yeah, Tracy does have neon light, doesn't she? Blue neon light in her. Tommy, if you're still watching, your new imagery is good on your channel thumbnails. It's got
what do you mean? Yes, of course, Tommy's still watching. I'm his favourite YouTuber. Yeah, I do like Zane's background. I remember when I had the YouTube studio upstairs and everyone took the piss out of me for like going serious.
Well, I've only ever seen you
interrupting anyone. I was rendering the video at the same time, and I think it's too heavy on a system, so I will have to restart the system, and I will join back in.
No worries.
I've only ever seen you use that room once, Andrew. You're professional.
I used it several times. I did an unboxing from there. The Wi-Fi was so bad, nobody could watch me.
Oh.
I don't remember.
I only watch the LB Retro channel. I don't really watch yours.
Right.
Oh, holy God! Someone has put the link to my pole dance video into the chat.
Derek is officially Bill's #1 fan.
Slash only.
Were you the first member of Bill's fan club?
Oh,
Derek?
my daughter's woken up.
Group.
I might be back. I might not.
No,
Okay.
I might be the latest member because I joined yesterday.
Have you joined it? You've joined.
Oh my God! I'm wearing green underpants.
Has he
Oh
hit?
no!
Has he hit 10 subscribers?
I've got 123 views on that now.
Well, God, I have no idea. I could have a look.
It'll go viral tomorrow.
I doubt it. I hope not.
I've seen videos not as funny as that, and they've had millions of views. It's probably what you need. Probably be uploaded to you with it. Well, it's up to you.
No, I'm definitely not.
It's when people dance with all their heart and soul, and it's comical at the same time. It just has you in floods of laughter.
Oh dear, we upsetting you. Hello.
LJ is not happy. He doesn't like the spelling of thief. Take care, Stu.
But might like to see everybody in the band. I'm not going downstairs. You're not going downstairs. There's food down there. It's not morning yet. Should we get you back to bed?
Why are you live on a Thursday? What's happening tomorrow?
I was.
Annabelle Andrew.
I was. Hey. I was doing a live drinking with Andrew for my work colleagues, and I've carried on without my work colleagues.
You had your work colleague on here?
No. On Teams in work. Every 2 weeks, I host a virtual pub. So just drinking.
People at work know this channel and watch this.
Let's not mention this to anyone in work ever.
Surely they can find it easily. It's not your name though, is it? The channel, I suppose.
No, nobody knows my name apart from a few people who will not mention it in public ever.
Yeah, Boris is a good viewer, but apart from Boris, no one else watches.
This is where Boris develops his policy ideas.
Probably. That explains a lot.
But yeah, no, I have to follow strict rules about what I do on YouTube and don't do on YouTube.
There are rules.
Don't eat onions. Is that why you don't eat them?
Onions are definitely against government policy. Onions are actually responsible for the spread of coronavirus.
Is that an official thing?
I have had some interesting meetings with some people on Teams, but yeah, I don't. Anyway, we should change the subject.
You've still got that Snapdragon, Derek.
I mentioned it earlier.
I've even reduced it, changed the photo slightly, and still no one wants it. It's going to be here until next Q4 now, I think.
Mine went the first listing challenge we did, or whenever that was, a couple of months ago.
Yeah. And mine's got instructions. Yours
and mine was missing most of the balls.
Yeah, well, mine's actually missing some balls.
Did yours go to a subscriber though, Nick?
Not that I'm aware of. Might have been. If I don't get a message, I don't know.
There was probably one buyer in the whole world who wanted one. They had the choice of two, and they bought yours.
I just put mine on, so it's right at the top.
I've had some of your subscribers buy from me this week as well, Nick.
Oh, stop nicking my subscribers.
I'm very happy with that. I got a message saying, I'm subscribed to Nick and saw you on his channel. I thought I'd buy a few things. Like, thank you very much.
Really?
Obviously felt sorry for me after, narrowly losing the listing challenge.
It was a very narrow margin.
Especially with my 50% markup.
Yeah. That's going to bug me that I've spelt thief wrong. How do I change that?
3 dots.
TH. I before E, except after C, so it's THYEF. Nick, I was in Clacton this week working away. I was about 400 meters away from where you did your video.
Yeah. What do you do for work? What were you working at down there?
I was closing the Sainsbury's because the place is a bit of a s-hole. It's no one in the daytime. Clacton is really horrible now. Yeah,
it's a bit run down. It's not in its prime, let's put it that way.
I was put in a travel lodge by my company to work down there, and they had people camping in the car park in tents saying, "It's the end of the world" at 2:00 in the morning. God has punished us. I think, oh, yeah, okay. But I'm glad my van is parked outside. I better check it. But no, it was a bleak time of the year. I never got a chance because I worked obviously during the daytime, and at night time it's hoofing it down with raining and being on the coast. But I wanted to go down and have a little look and just send you a little photo and say, yeah, I was here as well. But,
yeah, it was very good fun making that video actually, and it's got a really good response. I don't know what numbers it's on, but the Pet Shop Boys actually found it and put it on their official website, so views went crazy for a week or so. I don't know, I think it's on like 20,000 or no, I can't remember. I'll have a look.
20,000 is pretty good.
Let's have a look. Oh, it was like Christmas this morning, and so much vinyl turned up.
There he is.
Hey, welcome back.
How was your sound?
No, I can hear everything. It was my fault. But what's happened was I render a video and the Mac, they don't have a dedicated graphic card, so everything like kind of like, you know, loaded up.
We've lost Natasha. She's been abducted by a small child. Which I suppose is better than abducting a small child, to be fair. So, you know, got it the right way around.
Oh, it's on 14.6K, so it's getting there.
That's not too bad.
Well, it's not bad for that little channel because it's still tiny, that one.
That's probably my entire views for a year.
My kitten video and my laser video just about matched that if I had them. My pole dance video was on 123. I expect to be on about 4 million tomorrow because people have been spamming it in the chat. I will have to sort that out and try and put it onto private viewing or something.
I've got a new favourite YouTube channel.
Is it Tap Peddler?
Nope, Toilet Girl.
Toilet Girl.
I've given her a spanner.
She was. Oh my word!
Oh, look, you've moved. How did that happen?
Have I?
No, Zayness. He's over here now.
Yes, she's been replaced. This is New Zayn, not from One Direction.
Oh, but that one is Zan Malik. I have a different last name. And I don't really look. I mean, you are the handsome man on a planet, so you know, I don't really look even similar to him.
Well, funnily enough, we've got number 3 in the YouTube male reseller sex icons on stream at the minute. Just here. All we need is number 2 to turn up.
Is this the chart that's been invented in your head?
No, this was a legitimate vote that I won.
God.
in my own Facebook group, where people were under threat of ban hammers if they didn't vote for me.
Did you involve me in this?
You was number 3 on the list.
What's that?
Derek was on the list. He got 2 votes, one from himself and one from his partner, who also voted for me as well. But we don't mention that.
Nick, did you ever see the large laser I had?
I don't think so.
No, because my name has been changed, and I thought I better validate it. This is what they're referring to.
That looks like a lightsaber.
I don't think it was actually designed to look like a lightsaber when they'd done it, but looking at little tiny Lego pieces, which I owned quite a few thousand of, it does. However, this is a 5 watts laser, which is hopefully it doesn't work anymore. Oh yeah,
don't look in the beam.
Don't look in the beam, but yeah, I'll have to look at behind me. It's I can't. I have to keep moving it because it will burn holes in stuff. It goes through, you know, like a CD case. 2 seconds, it'll go through it.
Are those the things that you're not to go outside and point in the sky?
Any laser, you're not allowed to do that with.
Yeah,
it's contrary to aviation law and stuff like that. Especially, I'm back in Southampton now, not in Clacton, and we have an airport near us, which isn't very useful at the moment. But stuff still flies over us. You just don't point them outside ever.
Yeah. We had a really weird phone call from the police when we got back went away to Suffolk to an Airbnb, and we got back, and the day after the police phoned us up and asked us if we were pointing lasers in the sky at aeroplanes because they'd tracked down the location, whatever, to the back garden of this Airbnb, and we're like, A, we don't own a laser. And B, we wouldn't point it in the sky at airplanes, but it was the most random phone call. Yeah, that was odd.
It is a serious offence.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Yeah. Which is why I'm very careful. I have, I don't know, about 20, 30, 40 lasers.
I feel that Nick Hill's mythology is growing now. He's been accused by the police of attempting to shoot down aeroplanes.
You may have just exaggerated something that didn't actually happen.
That's how fake news works.
I'm well versed in fake news. You may realize.
Hi, everybody, by the way.
PvP has joined us.
Greetings from Canada.
Oh, hello. Hi. Didn't even notice you lurking below me.
Hope things are going well over there for everybody.
Not really, but they're okay.
Well, as good as they can be, I guess.
Yeah, as well as they can be while we can't really do anything.
Yeah.
The novelty has worn off.
Definitely.
It really has. It's it's a lockdown, and I can't go out. That's good. I'll stay at home. And then you realise.
So,
really to go out.
So how goes the rollout of the vaccines over there? Are you getting more people vaccinated, or?
Yes, the civil servants behind it are doing a wonderful job. As are the people.
I've heard about the civil servants.
No, I've heard that Britain, the UK is actually, doing more vaccines than a lot of other countries. So you guys do seem to be a sort of ahead of the curve a little bit that way.
We are number 3 in the world. Israel is number 1.
Right.
Israel's vaccinated half of its population.
Mm.
But half its population is 4.5 million people. So
we have the problem over here where some people just don't want to be. Because they listen to weird and wonderful stuff.
There's some crazy conspiracy theories going around.
The internet conspiracies,
they're not helpful. But yeah, my parents are getting it tomorrow. They got their appointment through yesterday or the day before, and they're really thrilled to be, relieved to be getting it.
Yeah, so, I imagine that's a big relief for you, Nick, not having to worry about your parents.
Definitely. I mean, they're in their 70s, obviously, so they're getting the first wave of the vaccine.
Right, yeah, it's going slow over here because the government seems to be having trouble getting the vaccines. Like, I guess a lot of the countries in Europe need them more, so they're sort of prioritizing shipping, the vaccines over there first before, because it's like, I guess it's the Pfizer one. We have to get it from Germany apparently. So now we're going to be waiting until like the end of March to get a decent amount of the vaccines here. So it's going a little slow over here.
And it's such vast numbers when you're talking about the USA. Huge, isn't it?
Well,
Canada, as PvP's from.
Yeah. Here in Canada, we're about 36 million, I guess. So, we're about a tenth the population of the US, basically. So, but still, I mean, if you can't get the shipments, it's going to slow things down, right? So,
geographically as well, you're not exactly a small country, are you?
Second largest in the world after Russia. Yeah. So, I imagine it's going to be like at least July by the time I get a chance to get one. So
the trick is to invent your own vaccine, manufacture it to scale, job done.
Yeah, well, you do have the Oxford over there, don't you?
Yeah. So that's all and basically also buy every vaccine going as we seem to have done. Like somebody says,
apparently, scientifically that works. If you mix your bits and pieces up of how you get your immunity, whether you've had it before or whether you get different types, first vaccine from someone else, second vaccine from someone else, it all apparently adds up in your body. But again, who knows? I have screen cleaning stuff and a laser. I could probably make some.
That's
probably. Yes, could be. I have orange essence to make it.
I feel more science has been involved in producing the vaccine.
Yeah, but I'm British.
Why is there a strange pink onion logo thing in the corner of your screen these days?
That's a flamingo.
Is it?
Don't mention onions.
How is that a flamingo?
It's because it's the Money Mental UK logo that I hand designed.
I was going to say, you didn't pay for that, did you?
No, the one I paid for was far worse.
Was it? Oh my god!
Who designed the one with the drone coming down with that funky music? I love that.
Lucas, my accountant, did that. He calls himself Aaron, but we know his name is Lucas.
I absolutely love that intro. It's fantastic.
Yes. Nicola's turned up. It does not look like a red. It's just because it's small. Right, hang on. I'm bringing it up. I'm going to do the screen share. Where have I got it saved?
Or it looks a bit like a Christmas bauble.
It does not.
I can see the flamingo just on a high definition screen if I get close to my other monitor.
Bloody onion. Christ.
And if Derek ducks a bit, because it's right above his head at the moment.
Yeah, definitely does look quite Christmassy, actually, Andrew.
It does not. Right.
It does.
It reminds me of, Christmas trees and Santa Claus. And...
Right. If I can find where I would have. Here we go. Design work. Right. Logos.
I'm getting back into guest videos. It's been a while. I've got guests lined up. Yay! I've been organised.
Did you ever see my introduction to yourself on one of your other? I can't remember what it was. You have a website.
I not reply to that.
Yeah.
I'm sure I replied to your email.
No, not you, Andrew. Nick.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a website. Andrew's kind of changed that round a bit now. The focus of it is more to do with Andrew's stuff now than reselling. You did an introduction to it?
No, I did an I did an introduction to my. This is about 2 months ago, I think. I did an introduction to myself. I said I wouldn't mind popping on your channel just to give a point of view because I knew you wanted to talk to different resellers or sellers, and I thought I had a unique point that could have been made into an interesting video, but it's getting a little ancient now. So
yeah, I'll be honest. I get so many messages like that it all kind of gets lost in the chaos. So apologies if I didn't get back to you on that.
No, there wasn't a problem, but
look, we've got the flamingo on screen now.
Yeah, when it's that big,
we can see
a flamingo. When
exactly.
It's small,
does that look
or a red onion.
Does that look like an onion?
When it's tiny.
Not now.
Exactly.
The trouble is, it doesn't scale down, right? I mean, it looks great when you can see it that size, but if it's just a little corner, it's harder to tell.
It's designed to be on a T-shirt, not on the corner of a YouTube.
You need to get one specifically designed for your YouTube channel, Andrew.
This is what you need.
What I need is my award-winning design team.
No, proper onions. These are lovely onions. They're very long, very strong, make your eyes cry even when you're wearing glasses.
Have you just brought onions onto this channel?
I have.
I'm gonna have to say good night, everybody. My daughter just won't fall asleep. She's just wide awake. But lovely to meet you guys. Most of you haven't met before.
Nice to meet you, Natasha.
Hi. Say hi to Andrew. Not that she knows who I am, but anyway.
Good night. Good night.
I missed
See you later.
Take care. Bye. Thank you, Andrew, for having me on your show.
You're always welcome anytime.
Thank you. Can you hear her? I'm going to go. Take care, everyone. And the chat.
Bye.
And I think if you remove like a white background from it, that might be able to fit inside the YouTube better. But then the people won't be able to read what's on the logo. So,
in the chat, it looks like a red onion. Looks like a pair of plums. Can't see the flamingo because of the pink flower. Should we carry on?
Well, I think another problem I see is the font is pink, right? The monumental is pink, and that kind of blends in with the flamingo and the flower. You need more contrast.
Do we want
more contrast, Andrew?
Do we want me to replace it with a picture of me in the bath? Because that's the alternative option.
We love the
That
flamingo.
would be interesting, I suppose.
it is your channel, it's your call. So I mean,
you get to do whatever you want. I mean,
we can leave the logo, or we can have a picture of me in the bath. It's
a nice logo, but it just doesn't work on a small scale.
We're heading back to touching sausages again, aren't we? I can see it coming.
No, this is the.
Aaron is actually doing the voting. I mean, you want to leave a bath or you want to leave a logo. So that's like, well, let's say what it's what the people will say. I think we should go for that one then.
Everybody vote in chat.
Vote 1 for the current logo. Vote 2 for Bath, and I'll pull a Bath selfie off the Facebook group.
Do you really post pictures of you in the bath? I've somehow managed to avoid these.
We've got PvP has gone for Bath. Lucas has gone for Bath.
We'll have to paste it into our chat, Nick, next time he does it.
Tea Cakes has gone for Bath.
You can see it.
Gone for Bath. Bath is currently winning.
See,
I'll go to abstain.
This is what I miss out with since leaving all of the groups. Bath selfies. That's all I'm missing.
He missed him in his hot pants the other day.
Oh man, I never had any desire to take a selfie of myself in the bath.
Put the picture of me in the hot pants.
I shouldn't have mentioned.
So Bath selfie is winning, so I'm gonna have to go on a Facebook group now and try and pull one off because I haven't actually got any saved on the computer.
Whoa! What are you doing pulling off on Facebook?
I was going to say you have to rephrase that a bit.
No one wants that picture.
The votes are number 2. Number 2s of everybody wants to have a number 2. What is the inspiration?
I think your picture should be. Did you screen grab that?
What was that?
I left enough space over here for some text over somewhere.
It's a giant repository. That's what that is.
No, that's a shallot.
That's what you're saying.
You could, yeah, exactly. You could use some of this innuendo in. You could, put down some words down the side. That's your shallot, or something like that.
There's not a lot. There's only one.
Oh, I could do better.
How do I find? I should have just. I should just
go like this. You go. Yeah.
I feel
he's not very nice on pizza.
Oh, here we go. I've got the search button now. Search
skin now.
Bath selfie. Who in the chat?
You said you're going to do yours. I mean, now you're taking off on internet.
No, definitely just a. Let's see if I can find one of me. Here we go. Here's a nice picture. I'll get one of my amazing legs. For the love of God, why did nobody buy you bubble bath for Christmas? Is the first comment I can see.
If you want bubble bath, I've got some.
No.
It's
bubble bath.
It always leaks in the packaging.
Right, I've saved that. All right, hang on now. Right, how do I get this on StreamYard now? Nicola, to answer your question, yes, you heard correctly. Peas are not a taste sensation. What? Is
that Susan talking about pea sandwiches again?
She's called Nicola. Her name is Nicola.
Why? When her name is Susan?
Because I have named her Nicola. Right, here we go. Logo. Upload logo. Things are happening now. Documents. Selfies. Bath selfie.
Is this a naked picture?
There we go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you needed some bubble bath, didn't you?
I don't do bubble bath. Bubble bath is not a for the one of not being sexist, a male thing.
Apparently, Nick had bath bombs for sale, but I believe he's sold them now.
I did sell all of my bath bombs. We had Harry Potter ones.
I've got I've got bath stuff for sale.
We don't want to see any wands coming up.
No. Yeah, that's
This does fit better.
Yeah. Perfect.
There you go, folks. If you join the Money Mental Reselling Cult on Facebook, this is the quality of reselling content. The pictures like these are the reason I haven't hit 2,000 members. And I'm only the second biggest. Actually, no, I administer Corey's group's the second biggest. I run that one. Then there's my group. Then there's the Happy Day Resellers. I also run that one.
The Happy Day Resellers. I've never even heard of that.
Happy Day.
What
It's
is
the
the
1950s
inspiration behind the
resellers.
flamingo? Who wants to take the flamingo question? I'm sure many subscribers can tell you.
Didn't you get sent a T-shirt or something?
My favourite pulling shirt is my flamingo shirt from Primark.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I thought there was a shirt or something.
How many times have you pulled in that shirt?
None,
Why is it your favourite?
because I never pull in it. Therefore, I have no stress or drama.
Did you not pull Davina in it?
No, I'm not sure Nick knows the Davina story.
Who's Davina?
I think you should tell the Davina story just for Nick.
So a few years ago, when I was
He may leave. You got to risk that he may leave after the story.
when I was a young man in my 20s,
Oh, is this the one that was a bloke?
yes,
Oh, I have heard this.
yeah, but I didn't know it was a bloke.
I believe I've heard it as well. Did you pull a bloke?
Well, accidentally, yes.
So what is that? His name actually David?
I don't know what his name was, but it's Davina is the name that stuck.
Was there not a knife girl as well? That was a.
Oh Christ, yeah, don't
Oh,
remember.
jeez. I remember that story.
That's a good story.
That was a scary story.
I have not done well with dating, which is why I have a flamingo pulling shirt, because it just protects me from any issues.
Yeah, it's not easy to find someone, especially with the whole COVID thing, eh?
But
Not much chance of dating these days.
You all right? Yeah, I'll have a dog calendar.
Dog calendar.
Hmm.
Oh, I love dogs.
That's February. Oh, check out March. Nice. Thanks. Don't want to put it.
Hey,
It's a little Monty.
in response to your aid, I can't get the name of my own accountant who I pay money to work for me right. How the hell am I going to get anyone else's name right?
Looks like a corgi.
But is there a matchbox on the next page? See what I did there? Nobody laughed at me. Hilarious joke.
So cute.
Don't mention the snogging, Derek. It still makes me feel physically sick.
Oh, I can get organised. I can write in my guests on my calendar. Can't remember
What guests have you got lined up?
I can't reveal that on here.
Oh, so exclusive content then.
Nope.
Oh no, hang on. My accountant is one of them, isn't he?
No.
He is. I've got a text.
I haven't arranged anything with Aaron.
It's not a very controversial person in the reseller community right now, is it?
Is Bill one of the guests?
I was thinking about the other one.
I'm avoiding controversy. Thank you very much. I'm quite pleased it's not been around me recently.
There's some kind of thing going on in the chat about peas and sandwiches, which I don't really understand where that conversation's come from. Did I get stubble rash? And it's like, there was no stubble rash. This was an MPF, I believe is the term, who hadn't fully transitioned yet. As I could feel the evidence of the lack of full transition. But in terms of gender, it was a lady, no. Is that what I mean? Gender? Yeah, gender, lady, sex, man.
I didn't ignore you, Susan. I didn't see that. You'd just tell me about all the things that you can't stand, and you'd moan about stuff for an hour.
Like Star Wars.
I've offered Nicola to be a guest on this channel many times. He's always refused me.
Oh, records.
Right, anyway, we need a new conversational subject. Derek, you're in charge.
Right, okay.
Loads of goodies turned up today.
Can't think of anything. You put me on the spot now.
Okay, we're going to switch to Zane. New conversational subject.
Okay. What we can talk about? We can ask the chat. I mean, if they want us to talk about something, more than happy to talk about that. Or
never ask the chat on this channel anything. Good God, the carnage that unleashes. They're even talking about bloody how to make the best pea sandwich at the moment. This is not the intellectual elite of the reselling community.
Oh my!
okay.
I just found some 10p coins from 2018.
I will pass like a Derek as well.
You've got like the first suggestion is my gardening skills.
Well, you can't bake your shed.
We could talk about eBay gum.
You have no broadband out there because it cut out.
Did anyone else see the live stream on Rich's channel? I'd be interested to talk.
I was live streaming, drinking with Andrew to my work colleagues at the time, unfortunately.
I think it's quite a good idea, and I think I'm going to give it a go, but I'm not really expecting anything from it personally. I think the only way that sort of thing will take off is if people, give it a go and put stuff on. So
it's so hard for them. Can you imagine? Because we're only going to stay and put the effort in if we get the sales. To get the sales, you've got to have the people there, and you've got to have the buyers there. Meanwhile, we're still going to have all the same stuff listed on eBay where it will sell, so we'll be taking our stuff off there. And the amount of money they'd have to invest to get anywhere near the level of trade we currently get on eBay, I think is mind-boggling. I mean, I wish them all the best. I fear they won't have enough money behind them. That's my concern.
And also the time spent. I mean, I cross-list onto Etsy at the moment, and I don't sell a lot on Etsy, but I sell the odd thing occasionally. But I'm constantly going onto Etsy and removing stuff that sells on eBay.
Yeah.
And I don't mind doing that because occasionally I do get the odd sale, so it's worth it.
Yeah.
If I'm getting no sales, I'm just constantly maintaining something that basically is not giving me anything back. So I don't know. And I'm not bothered about the fees. If I sell something for £30 and it costs me £5 to sell it, then great. I'm pretty happy with that, really, to be honest with you.
Richard made some great points when we were chatting about it earlier, that's why we pay the fees. We pay the fees to eBay because they've put in decades of hard work and a lot of money promoting it and building up one of the biggest customer bases in the world.
Yeah.
That's why we pay the 10% or 15% when you add in everything else to be on there. Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to put it down because I love the entrepreneurial kind of spirit of it. I just fear that it's just going to be another maybe not really working kind of thing.
Well, that's the thing. eBay is so huge. They're like the 800-pound gorilla in the room, right? I mean, anybody that wants to compete against them is really going to have to totally have their act together and really have it figured out to even have a chance. of surviving against eBay. Because I mean,
So
as you said, Nick, eBay is such a great platform, and if you've got to pay 10 or 15%, it's still a bargain, really.
Yeah. And go on.
No, I was going to say my thought is you've got to really target. I think that the platforms that are doing well these days, the new ones that are coming along, are doing well because they're targeting a very specific demographic that's used to a way of doing things. Now, eBay Gum is targeting at the minute. I don't know how its new design is working. I've not watched the video, but it's targeting basically people who are used to using eBay and selling and buying on that. The problem with that is you've already got eBay to fulfill that market. You newer sites like your Depop's and whatever coming along, just saying, right, okay, we're not even going to touch people who use and go on eBay because we can't compete with that. We can't compete with Amazon. We're targeting the social media, the millennial sort of generation, the young, hip, up and coming people who may not have the money at the moment and the disposable income, but in the future they will do. So we're building that client base by targeting basically the young people who are going to come up and be the consumers of the future. And maybe that's what eBay Gum need to look at as well.
Yeah, so you're saying basically they need a niche, sort of a niche marketing approach.
Yeah. Oops, somebody's had a cha-ching. Not me.
Richard just said there, he did say he isn't trying to compete, but run alongside eBay. And I get that. And having no fees is attractive. But if you also get no sales, you're quickly going to just come back off it.
Yeah, but
it's keeping us there. I think it is attractive saying there's no fees whatsoever, free sales. And I get that, and I'm happy to give it a go. But I fear if I don't get any real sales in a month, it's not going to be worth my time updating it and maintaining it.
I mean, it's never a problem to have a sellers on any platform. Like Amazon don't really need a sellers, or eBay don't really need a sellers. It's actually a sellers who knows the buyers are there already. So they will go on a platform and they will list it anyway. Even the eBay and Amazon gonna always favor the buyers. But at the end of the day, we as a seller, we know we can get the buyers from there. But it is most important to actually get the buyer, and then the seller will actually come by themselves because they know the buyers are there. So if you try there, obviously listing something gonna take time, even if it's for free or anything. If you're doing it for a month, it's taking up your time, which you could have spent it listing it to another platform where the customers are already. So, as Andrew said, and I completely agree with him, like you'd really have to niche down and target the specific audience, so then there is a possibility. And as the Nick said, they might run out of money, because the thing is, even the platform like this, you need to spend a lot of money on advertising. So, it need a bigger budget for that.
Mm-hmm.
You need a platform that gives you the exposure. And that's what eBay is fantastic at.
The exposure comes from the buyers. So eBay Gum at the minute, very attractive offers for sellers, 0% fees, brilliant. But the buyers have got to need something as well.
They mentioned a potential TV advertising campaign. If they've got a lot of money to do that and they attract the general public as sellers, I'm going to go on as a buyer, right? If they attract a whole new kind of load of sellers, no fees, this, that, and the other, free completely to use it, you might be able to pick up some bargains on there. So it's kind of more attractive for me right now, thinking that you might get a load of brand new sellers clearing out stuff. Is it auction based? I wasn't even sure is it all buy it now or not? I'm not sure if that was mentioned in the chat.
Definitely buy it. I'm not sure.
Well, at the minute, I don't know what the changes are for the future, but it would be. I really wanted to do well. I do, because it's good to have that competition.
Yeah. I know we all sound like a load of cynics, but we are business people, and it just turns you into a cynic, because at the end of the day, it's all about the bottom line, and I think we all want it to succeed because we all want a viable platform.
The problem is, if it does succeed, there'll be fees. There'll probably be similar to eBay, So it will be basically the same. It will just be another platform that we have to go through and cross-list to get the whole.
I don't mind that if it gets rid of sales. You know, I'm quite happy to pay 10-15% on fees if I'm getting a sale from it. So that's just it's very difficult to do. They've got a very difficult task to do there. But other platforms, you got Spock. Can't say it properly.
It's awful.
I've tried Spock. I never get sales on that either.
Well, I don't get sales on it, but I find it good to buy stuff on. And I buy stuff because it's a name that's out there that I've seen on TV.
Yeah, and they spent so much on TV advertising, and it did work to a certain degree, but it's an awful experience to use. It really is.
And there's also eBid that has been around for years. Maybe
is it still going?
Yeah, it's still going.
What?
People still buy stuff on it. Like, I don't know who, but you can buy stuff on it.
Yeah, I've sold things on eBid before, years ago. I've got an account. It's been active for years. But yeah, it's been years since I actually sold on there. But I have actually got a sale.
Here's a question for Nick. Do you remember that coloured coin you had on your video a couple of weeks ago? Have you listed it?
No, it's there. Oh, there.
Yeah, I was interested on your experience on listing it, because we were talking earlier before we came on listing coins and whether it's possible to do so on managed payments because it's currency exchange.
Yes, I know Tom had trouble. He had a load of coin listings, and I think they had to be removed when he switched over to managed payments. And he only went on
because I have several £1,000s worth of coins that I intend to list in the near future, and I've been registered to go onto managed payments, but they haven't told me I can or not yet. They said you're registered. I'm supposed to have gone live 18th of January, I think.
I think you're right.
I have a hell of a lot. I have a hell of a lot of coins for sale. I'm just worried I can't list them.
Does it matter if it's like out of circulation stuff? I suppose it's all.
That's what I'm worried about, because it's like, for example, I have this particular coin here. It's a B for Bond 2018 10p. They go for about £8. But can I list it because it's current circulation coin? Is it currency exchange?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might try and list this and see what happens.
Because if you look at other people selling this, there are millions, literally millions of people selling it. Now, I can't believe they're all not managed payment people.
Yeah, I briefly researched this, and there's loads of stuff, loads of coins all over the place.
Exactly like payment, haven't they? Or at least a percentage of them have got to be on managed payments. So they.
By now, surely.
Even if it's not that coin, if it's any coin.
There's a lot of coin traders being chucked off eBay since managed payments came along.
It's probably all category, isn't it? It's like you can list anything really, but if eBay don't see it, it doesn't get reported. Then
you could list it as an item of clothing.
Well, this particular Bond coin that I looked up right now, $7.99, and it's under coins, British decimal coinage, 10p, which sounds like
if
regular
it's
coinage.
If it's a fundamental issue, they should just take the category off. Why is the category still there if it contrasts with their managed payments?
Because
this particular guy that's selling them he's obviously a business. He's got 8,000 feedback. He's on EPS.
He might not be on managed payments yet, though.
No.
He's been trading. I'm double checking.
You'd be able to tell by his payment methods on the page whether
he's been trading since 2002. This particular trader.
Good point, Derek. You should be able to see what payment options are.
Yeah, if he accepts Apple Pay, then it will mean he's on managed payments.
Night, Laney.
That's kind of the crazy thing about eBay, though, isn't it? I mean, when they move to something new, when they transition over to something new, they always seem to kind of leave this gray area where the people that haven't moved over to managed payments yet can still sell something, and the people who have signed up and been, forced into it or whatever by eBay, they're like basically screwed and they can't sell the same item. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It's like you say, Nick, why don't they just take the damn category down? You know,
it would seem to make sense,
so
doesn't
it
it?
makes sense. Yeah.
We only get half the story most of the time. We don't know what the real issues are.
Yeah. But I mean, eBay, it's like they're a mystery, right? It's like your whole headlight adventure. I remember that still, and it was just, that's crazy. Like, it doesn't make any sense the way they do things.
It was a shame. It was a shame they didn't have the nerve to allow a representative on to explain what they told me to do, because that would have been hilarious.
That would have been, yeah, that would have been good public relations on their part too, right? They basically really missed a great opportunity.
Maybe there's stuff they couldn't say. Maybe
Yeah,
they
but
did have policies in place which they couldn't contravene and say, well, actually.
Yeah, but you think they could have made some attempt to come on and sort of, you know, reach out to the reselling community and sort of at least smooth things over to some degree after the way they handled that, which was quite badly, really.
Yeah, it was almost a shame that they pretty much just refunded us to get rid of us and sent us that apology letter, which was a waste of time, because I was all ready to take small claims and see what happened. But we kind of can't do that now. We've had our money back. You know, they kind of stopped us at the pass there.
Right. Well, at least
the eBay revenue, probably.
At least you did get your money.
Sorry, I missed all of that.
Sorry, not the eBay. The YouTube revenue probably made up for a lot of that.
Oh yeah. We came out a bit fine because I don't know what the video made, but it was a lot of money, and that's fine for us. But they wouldn't come on and talk about the issue. They wouldn't change anything fundamentally, and
it wouldn't change something for someone else that doesn't have a YouTube channel to actually put that point of view up.
If we hadn't have released that video, and thankfully it went crazy and reached people quite high up in eBay, they would never have given us our money back. It's so cynical, really.
I think it just goes to prove that they really just don't care. It comes down to that, really. If you left eBay, they just don't care. You know what I mean? Because
you can't threaten them, can you? You can't say, I'm going to leave if you don't do this. They say, go on then.
They're too big to care about me, you, any of us.
Yeah,
aren't they? Let's be honest.
So, yeah. Didn't Tom English Picker had a problem with Amazon, and they basically just sent him a link to close his account? That was their answer to his problem.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Just go if you want, you know. I'm sure he did it. He got an email that, okay, if you don't like it, leave.
Was that directly from Mr. Bezos?
Yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, you know where the door is. Bye.
Yeah. Well, they have so many sellers, they just don't care about us, really. But the saddest thing is that they must realize they've got a flawed system as far as refunds go, right? After your experience, I mean, it's obvious that the buyers can basically really screw a seller over if they're really a dishonest person, and yet eBay just doesn't seem to give a damn.
I would just like it to be based on common sense and based on the experience of the seller. So if you've got like a top-rated seller that's been on eBay for over 10 years or something, that is a brand new buyer with 0 rating.
But they have kind of done that by giving us the 50% option to refund on it. Because you don't get that on Amazon, do you? It is, but you don't get that on Amazon, do you? You get a refund on Amazon, you're fucked, aren't you? So, you know, I do think
if you ring up and dispute it, every time I've done that, I've had my money back from Amazon. Every time. But you just have to really argue on the phone and be belligerent.
The 50% thing is good, I must admit.
Here's the thing. Distance selling always comes down to trust. Trust that the seller isn't trying to scam the buyer. Trust that the buyer isn't trying to scam the, you know what I mean. And I don't think
you have to have a business model that takes that into effect, don't you? You've got to know that that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Just like when you run a store, you got to know there's going to be stock shrinkage, or the euphemism.
Because
there's going to be some.
It comes down to my word against their word, and eBay doesn't have the resources nor time to arbitrate everything. So they're trying to do a fit-all solution to a million different problems and different people and different. So it doesn't work. So exactly what Derek was saying, they have to have a system that you can talk to a person who can assess it based on common sense, which if you've seen my video, they do not do, and assess it one by one. But that's very expensive, very time consuming, and they don't really want to do it. That's the fundamentals, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's easier for them, for you just to think, oh, I'm done with eBay, I'm just going to move on somewhere else. And then the problem's gone, isn't it? And they really wouldn't care, which is a big shame.
You still have the same problem, whatever platform you're on. It's still going to be your word against someone else's if you're selling. You know,
well, I posed a question to the eBay gum guy, like what sort of things are they going to put in place? And he was just saying we're going to base it on the truth and speaking to buyers and that. And I tried to get the point across that I could very easily lie. The buyer could very easily lie. They've still got to decide whose side they fall on. It's my word against the buyer. That never changes. So
they need to look at patterns of the buyer as well, and possibly the seller. You know, if you've got a buyer who always leaves negatives, always has a problem, always opens returns, and then you've got a seller who may be doing the same thing as well, getting lots and lots of returns, or lots of returns, but he always refunds without getting it back, or they must be able to build up some sort of pattern and then use that to base what their decisions are based on, or at least shortlist things for a human to look at. If you've got pretty cut and dry one, they could be automatic, but then you've got, it trickles down to so they're only dealing with a small amount of them.
That's a really good point, actually, because I've been scammed a few times by people. You look at their feedback and they're just like negatives to the sellers, right? And like I had this one guy once. I mean, it wasn't a big sale. It was just I sold some vintage, bubble gum cards or whatever for $10 or something. But in the previous month, he had claimed non-receipt of so many items, right? It's like, oh, didn't get this. And he's just getting refunds, right? And he's obviously getting this stuff probably and keeping the stuff because, when it's happening like 15 or 20 times, that's a pattern that, it definitely seems like the mail system can't be that bad, right?
Yeah.
So it's like there's something going on. And yet eBay's, he's still got his account, he's still doing this and he's just, getting away with it.
I think a problem just one quick point while I've got it in my head. I think one problem that's never mentioned is eBay know we as business sellers at least kind of need eBay, and we can take quite a few hits and still stick with them. So they tend to side on the buyer because they think they don't want to piss the buyers off because they don't need eBay, and they will go to Amazon, they will go elsewhere. And they know that for a lot of us, we rely on eBay and we will absorb the hits. That's what peas is.
True.
Anyway,
but still, I mean, the chronic bad buyers, they really should weed those really bad guys out and just kick them off.
Yeah.
I mean, I've kept a record of a couple of times I've been scammed and kept their user ID sort of in a file. I've looked at it about 6 or 7 months later, and they're still on there. They're still active. They're still buying. They're still leaving negatives for everybody.
That's the really aggravating part.
Surely they must have got reported a lot, and they must have, even if buyers don't report it, after they've left like 10 negatives in 1 month, 6 months on a row, surely there should be an automated system where it flags up for somebody to have a look at it.
That's what got me. Like this guy that I just mentioned, I actually called eBay twice about this guy after this happened, right? Because I was so pissed off, basically. I thought, this guy is, he's ripping people off and he's getting away with it. But, I talked to 2 different eBay reps on, the so-called helpline, and I got absolutely nowhere. They were just like, we don't care, right? It was just like, they give you the spiel, right? They give you the script they read, and it's just like, go away. We don't want to help you. Right.
It's like they speak to you like it's the first complaint they've ever had of this kind.
The best one I had last month it was like I had a return case. The buyer never sent the item back. So I got eBay to close the return because item had not been returned. No problem. Case closed. Week later, just checking my eBay messages, saw one on there. Buyer has appealed the case, £32. Like, what the? When I had the item back. So I got on the live chat to eBay. Said, why is this buyer been refunded? It's never come back. Oh yeah, no, that's it. Decision is final. No, what? So then I spoke to eBay on Facebook Messenger, and they've reversed it yesterday to say, well, yeah, but why are they refunding people when they've never even sent the thing back from my money? It wasn't like they'd refunded it out of their own pocket. It's like they'd literally taken the 32 quid from me,
Yeah,
and refunded the buyer. And it's like, but I've not had it back. This is why the case was closed.
So you lose twice. You lose the item and your money.
Yeah. So
that's ridiculous. Yeah.
well, I had that.
Now on the managed payment, there is a £14 charge on the top of the refund that you sent as well. It's for eBay managed payment to handle the case, and it's only for the seller to pay it. I mean, if the buyer will lose the case, they don't have to pay for that. They don't just get their money back. But if the seller will lose the case, if you go to the eBay customer services, you have to pay £14. It is just to handle the claim.
I had that exact thing the other day. I did a video on it. So I lost out on the item, which was like probably cost me £10, £5 to £10. I lost the actual item because the guy still got it. He never returned it, and eBay charged me £14 fee. So I lost everything basically, and I got a defect as well.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, as a seller, we just think this is the way it is. I mean, if we need to keep selling, we just need to put up with this one and just keep going. I mean, there is no option.
We all have to try and push back where we can, though.
Yeah.
We have to contest these things, but it's a pain in the arse if you're getting charged £14 to contest a thing every time. That's just there to put us off. That's ridiculous.
I do plan on phoning them about that, but I think the best I'm going to get is get the £14 back.
I'd
waved the thing out of goodwill or something.
So they told me not to use the live chat or the phone service anymore, just to go through the Facebook page, because that apparently gets through to the actual people who are based in the UK, manage that and deal with it, so they understand, shall we say, the issues more than perhaps somebody who's in a call center in a different country who's got a language barrier to overcome, as well as the fact that they're in a totally different country using a totally different platform there.
Is that the business sellers?
After
what's it called again?
eBay for Business UK, I think, is the Facebook page.
Yeah, I've not used that for ages. I always forget what it's called.
They just said, look, just messages on here if you have something like this again, because obviously this has gone wrong and shouldn't have happened. But they just went into it's like different. The people who just deal with the cases aren't necessarily based in the UK, so don't necessarily know that they might be applying the legislation or the rules or whatever from a different country to the UK, I think was what they were basically saying. Yeah. So right, whatever. I just got to come.
We certainly came a cropper with that, because when we were fighting the headlight one, we'd get through to the Irish centre, and they would pretty much understand and back us up. And then because my case was being handled in the Philippines or whatever, they'd be like, "Well, we'll just hand you back over to finish off," and then they'd spout all of this absolute garbage at me again, and we'd go round and round in circles. Yeah.
You got to weigh up whether it's worth it after time. That's why I like the 50%. Give them a 50% off, and that's it. Just write off the rest.
I'm very aware these days that I'm in a privileged position where if I make a video about a scammer or a dodgy eBay ruling, I'll make more on YouTube than I will the item was worth. It's all right for me.
Yeah.
And the people are very interested in that kind of stuff as well. So
it's amazing.
My latest video, I mean, for my channel, I got quite a lot of good views. It's hardly anything compared to what he was, Nick. You know, for my channel, it was really, you know, about 3 or 4 times more than what I usually get.
Yeah, they get suggested, I think, a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, YouTube promotes them.
Well, it's
Well,
like,
the thing is, like, audience retention for those videos are really good. People watch it longer. So if the audience retention is really good, then it get hit in a suggested feature. So that's why it gets suggested more.
Definitely, because they're almost a ready-built story. Because
Yeah.
all videos really should be a story with a beginning, a middle, and an end. And with a scammer video, as long as you kind of structure it right, you've got the result at the end, hopefully. And you're right, you get a good amount of viewer retention, and YouTube recognizes that and pushes it out further. So yeah, our last scammer video did silly numbers, really.
it's like when Brum Reseller did his video about the Royal Mail postage return, scam that he had. You know, that got a crazy number of views, and basically bought about 500 subs, something crazy. You know, because it just got promoted that much. You know, Royal Mail postal return scam, job done.
Yeah.
This obviously I've never done any scam videos, so you know, because I've been quite lucky and not really had to face any, but definitely something that people are looking for.
You want to tell me something, and I'll claim I don't get it.
I've definitely had a few more recently than I did. I certainly get more of those chargebacks than I ever did now on my managed payments than I did on PayPal.
Really?
But the thing, we got them on PayPal, but on PayPal, every case on PayPal is a chargeback. They just don't call it a chargeback. It's the same principle. It's item not received or not subscribed. That's a chargeback with a.
I hardly ever got them.
But on PayPal, it was just a PayPal case, so they didn't like charge you for it. On eBay, it's a chargeback that they call it, but it's the same thing as a PayPal case.
But if PayPal decided in the buyer's favour, then they always made the buyer send it back, didn't they? The buyer had to send it back, or at least send the tracking number. With eBay,
because PayPal had a dedicated team for dealing with it. Well, their chargebacks and whatever, dedicated processes in place because it would cost them money as well.
Yeah.
But eBay just haven't invested in that infrastructure. They're just like
I said in the video, that was a £45 item. But what if that was like £1,000 laptop? It would probably be the same outcome, and I would have lost the laptop plus lost the money.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of comments and direct messages from people who have stopped selling higher value stuff like 200, 300, 400 and beyond because the risk is so great now with that complete lack of protection. Yeah, you can do a 50% refund, no quibble apparently eBay, but there is no quibble. But if that's a £500 item and your margin was 200 quid on it, it ruins you, right? So
well, I've got an iPhone, my old iPhone. That's probably worth a couple of £100. There's no way I'm going to put it on eBay because I just think I'll just get scammed. You know, I just end up getting some iPhone 4 back or something.
It's a definite worry.
So
yeah,
Facebook is the only place I'll do that. You know, as a face-to-face transaction.
Brum Reseller reckons 1,500 subs on the back of that video. That's amazing. Yeah, that's what you need. You need those videos that go beyond your channel to you know, for the awareness and get new subs in. It's awesome.
That's got to be more subscribers than I've currently got.
I was just thinking that's probably more than I've got in total.
That's the same number of former subscribers I've got.
That's what I was saying in the beginning. You never actually remind people to like and subscribe. I mean, they want to do it, but sometimes they just need a reminder. So
yeah, I am bad at doing that. I just like, you know, subscribe if you want to, but yeah.
I used to. I don't tend to now. What I like doing is at the end of a video, talk about another video and get them to click through that because that triggers the algorithm.
Yeah. YouTube really love that, because the people who come on the YouTube, they want them to spend a maximum time on the YouTube. So if they click on one video and go on another video, then the YouTubes know, okay, this video is really good. It's actually keeping the people on a platform and is sending it to other video as well. So that's really triggered the algorithm, and it really goes. I mean, number of subscribers nowadays, to be honest with you, they are very irrelevant. It depends on your views as well. I mean, even the people are subscribed to your channel, if they're not watching your channel, they might not even get notified as well. So, you know, at the end of the day, most of the people don't really watch your videos from the notification. They watch your videos because they get suggested to them on their homepage. So, you know, that's why keeping the audience retention in mind for a longer run, it's always a win.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, it's interesting because my little music channel that I set up, before it even got to 1,000 subs, it had a video go to 150,000 views purely on YouTube recommending it. I had like 200 or 300 subs when I released it. So yeah, subs aren't completely irrelevant. Depends on the sort of channel really, but generally they are. You don't need a lot of subscribers to get a lot of views at all.
Yeah, but people, when they decide to click on the video and watch it, they can't really see how many subscribers you have. So it's completely going to be based on how your thumbnail looks and how your title and thumbnail is working together. And in order for YouTube to promote it, they don't really see how many subscribers you have as well. Yes, it is okay, because once you are actually publish one video, you have a lot of subscribers, then the YouTube can collect a lot of data and see what is like a viewing behavior for the people who are watching these kind of video. So they can actually read that, and algorithm can suggest it to more like-minded people who are interested in watching same video. So it does matter. But I mean, nowadays, I mean, in order for video to do better, it's not only one thing that you have to keep in mind. So
yeah,
I think it comes down to not only the thumbnail being creative and interesting and pulling people in, but also the title of the video. I think if you're using the right keywords, that can really make a difference. And of course, ultimately, I think it comes down to content, right? If the videos are good, people are going to watch them. It doesn't matter if you ask people to subscribe. If the video is boring, people aren't going to do that. So if you've got a good video, like Nick's channel, I mean, I remember the cellophane tape video and the headlight video, and how many subs did you increase by from those two videos alone, Nick? I bet you got thousands and thousands of subs.
It's hard to track, but definitely the headlight one, we gained about 10 to 15,000 subs.
Yeah, I remember, because I noticed right away, like in your Sunday chats with Andrea, there were more and more people in the month or two after that.
The whole channel, like loads and
loads, exploded.
Went crazy on the back of it. Which just happened with the scammer one. It
just seemed to explode, you know. And now you guys get what? Usually 700 viewers on a Sunday?
Sometimes. It's crazy.
It's crazy, because I remember when I started watching you like 4 years ago, it was nowhere near that back then.
So I have to watch that one on the TV so that like the chat's not there, because the chat's just does me head in when it's that quick.
Yeah, the chat kind of flies by.
But they started putting the chat on the TV now. Wow, for Christ's sake, this is why I'm watching it on TV, so because I don't have to see the chat flying by. I presume close the chat, but I haven't figured it out yet.
Nick, you don't have the slow mode on, like once you're going live in the chat. Like if you have a slow mode on, then the people can't type 2 messages within 1 minute. So that will slow down the people.
Didn't know that existed.
Yeah, actually slow mode is the thing. I mean, if you put slow mode on, you can only type a message every so often. It really limits the amount of stuff you can type in.
Zane, you probably know more about YouTube than I do. I make this stuff up as I go along. I have no idea.
But I really like your work ethics. Like for the YouTube, man, you put a lot of loads of content on a YouTube. And even though you're recording your day-to-day life, but taking out the video from a camera, then uploading it to the YouTube, putting the title, even designing a thumbnail, it's a lot of work. So, and you've been very, I watched your first video once I actually start selling, and I needed information about Royal Mail online business account. And it's been like a really, really long time. And I personally started a YouTube because, I mean, I have a social media background. Like, I mean, for the social media marketing. So that's why I know that. And I started YouTube like last year. So practically, I don't have a lot of knowledge, but you really have to see as well. Your consistency is really, really, information is not only one thing. You have to be really consistent as well. And that's what you managed to do in past years. Like you show up on every Sunday, you are there. And it's not something that is easy to do for a lot of people, put that much content on a YouTube. It takes time. It takes a lot of time
and energy.
Yeah, I mean the consistency. I've nailed that. And beyond that, I don't know. I think a certain amount of it is information. And if we put out videos that aren't reselling based, people don't like that. So you have to know what your audience is and what they want to a certain extent.
See, for me, it doesn't matter what I put out to some extent. It's still going to do as well as anything else. Like if I put out a video like I've got a shed, I'm going to get as many views as if I'm unboxing something or doing a haul.
Yeah.
My channel.
Sometimes
watch it.
Sometimes people watch the video because they have a really interest in the topic that you makes the video about, but sometimes people like your personality as well. So regardless, whatever you're going to put out, and those are like your core audience, like people, like if the Nick is doing live and the people who are watching your live, they're the one who are really into your content as well. So if they are not into your content, they're not going to spend 3 hours with you. I mean, they have many videos going on there on the side as well. So that is something I will say you have managed to do it really well as well. And even the Nick, he managed to do really well that as well,
Well, that's where the consistency has paid off. I mean, although we have maybe, 50-odd thousand subs, I think we have maybe somewhere between 5,000 and 10,000 people who regularly watch. The rest of it is our videos triggering the algorithm and going out, because still way over half of our views come from non-subbed people.
That's always just going to be like this, because again, I said the people who are actually watching your video not like are the one who have subscribed to your channel, and the people who have subscribed to your channel not necessarily they are watching your videos as well. So YouTube just have to see like, okay, who is watching it and send the feed onto their homepage. And even the people who are subscribed to your channel not watching your content, YouTube is not going to recommend them to watch your video, because they want the people to stay as long as they can on the platform so they can keep serving the ad and make more money out of it. So that's why the thing. And
I'm planning to do a video about what I think I've learned about YouTube, because I'm almost at 10 million views. So when I hit that, I plan to do a video talking about what I think I've learned in 6 years.
I think it's a combination of things, though, that contributes to a channel's success. It's like your consistency every week. You put up 3-4 videos a week at least, Nick? Something like that. And then you have your Sunday live chat, which everybody enjoys. I mean, I don't know how many I've watched over the years, but I mean, I've watched a lot of them, right? And then you have a good quality of information on your channel when it comes to reselling. You have good information. You're entertaining. You and Andrea are, a very entertaining and lovely couple to watch. We have fun. You have a personality. And that's what I think keeps that hardcore audience of like 10,000, 15,000 that you mentioned. Those are the real fans. And then you have sort of the casual viewers, right? Yeah. But I mean, I think all those elements contribute to your success.
It's really hard to be objective from my point of view about our channel, but I know I've said this many times recently. I don't watch much reselling content anymore, but the channels I do watch, I'm there for the person, not really the reselling anymore.
I think personality makes a big difference. Yeah.
So there's something in that for sure, that people feel like they know me and Andrea, and they come back because they feel comfortable and it's watchable. Somehow we've made it watchable, right?
Well, I think basically if people like you, they're going to want to spend time with you, right? I mean, it's just basic human nature, I think.
It's accessible as well. It's, it's content you can watch, you can understand, you can relate to the people doing it. It's not like you know, it's not Logan Paul or whatever his name is. You know, I feel nothing in common with that person.
Yeah.
But, you know,
you've got to be able to relate to the people that you're watching.
Yeah, I think so. It's basically warts and all kind of content, really.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, if you sort of come across as a real, genuine person, people are going to, you know, attach themselves to that, right? Because there's so much phoniness in the world. Let's face it. There's so much bullshit that goes on in the world. When you find somebody that seems genuine and heartfelt, and you can connect with the message they're sending out, that's a great thing, right?
Yeah, and that side of it's humbling. It properly is, you know, that people actually want to come back and all of that stuff. Yeah, it's hard to wrap your head around it.
Well, it's just people want, you know, other people that are real. That's basically it, right?
Yeah.
People they can feel a connection with.
And especially now, I said in a recent video that YouTube has been a lifeline for me socially, because with lockdown, a bit of a...
Yeah, it's been a lifesaver. The last year has been not easy.
Neil says it's Andrea and Jörg keep him coming back. Yeah, I look nothing like him, Neil.
So this is the German channel that I've heard about.
Yeah.
I still haven't checked that channel out. I'm going to have to do that. Sounds entertaining.
It was funny.
So they're basically like a German version of Nick and Andrea.
Yeah, they're not resellers or anything like that.
Okay.
They moved to the UK, and they're a German couple living in the UK. That's the premise of the channel, and they love it.
Okay.
They love exploring the UK and the British culture and all of that, and it's from a German couple's point of view.
Yeah, well, the British culture is interesting. I mean, as a Canadian, in the last 4 years since I started watching, well, actually, your channel was the first one I discovered the whole community through, Nick. Like 4 years ago, I wanted to sort of, you know, think more about reselling and sort of, you know, get ideas for how to improve my eBay. And I found your channel, and then of course it led to everybody else's channel. And then I started discovering how interesting the whole culture was over there in the UK. Because I mean, we have no idea, right? I mean, you know, when we think of, you know, Brits, we're like, you know, it's like the upper class twits or the Cockneys, right? It's like we get the stereotypes. Like every country has the stereotypes, right? Like we're maple syrup and beavers or whatever, you know. So it's like when I started realizing, you know, how many interesting people were over there and all your different regional accents, and it was just a great thing, you know.
Yeah. That's really nice to know.
You know, yeah, I mean, it's really been a real eye-opening experience watching all the channels over there in the last 4 years.
And you learned that Wrexham is the best place in the UK to live.
Well, I don't know enough about the geography of the UK yet to totally say that, Andrew. But
we haven't been house hunting there yet.
I'll tell you one thing that amazes me though is how tiny the UK is. Yeah. Like seriously, I mean, I'm in British Columbia, you know, the westernmost province here in Canada, and you could fit the UK into BC 4 times. I mean, that's just mind-boggling to me.
We're squeezed in quite tight.
Yeah, I just can't imagine it. I mean, it's a total different mindset, right? Because here everything is so wide open and far apart, right?
The biggest concern that I've got is that the house at the end of my row of houses is currently for sale. I'm expecting the hills to turn up one day, having seen the fantastic sourcing opportunities that Wrexham has to offer.
I don't know. I see Nick and Andrea moving out to a huge farm estate somewhere in the country, and you know, having acres and acres of land.
Don't come near Scotland.
How much money do you think I've got? Acres of land.
I don't know. I've been saving that money up for 20 years now, Nick. So
I would go to the northeast of England. Cheap property.
Yeah, the northeast sounds lovely, doesn't it? Yeah.
Nicely far away from Wrexham. Perfect.
Well, we do have friends in Newcastle, but it's a bit far for family for us. I think we need that happy medium.
So have
Yeah,
you made any concrete decisions about moving yet, Nick? Or
No, we take our time on these things. The thing is, we don't have any pressure to do it. We don't have any real, pushing us. So there's always 100 other things to do first, And,
and you do have a nice little home there now that you've established over the last 20 years. So.
And because we could basically do what we do from anywhere, the whole country is our option. So it makes it really difficult.
Yeah, it's like there's no real rush then. Yeah.
No.
I think I'm going to head off. So I'll say
the same.
It's getting quite late now.
I'll finish my can and then it'll be.
Yeah, I guess it's like 1 a.m. there almost. Gosh.
I will need to save in the morning, but a few more minutes of live streaming yet.
I'll catch you all later anyway.
Okay, night, Derek.
Later, Derek.
Take care.
Right. Well,
Nick,
nice. Did you actually ever notice this, Andrew?
Oh, Andrew will never. Oh, for God's sake!
Bye.
Unbelievable. Clear cheating there. We can't be changing names. Right. So we've now safely established that Nick won't be moving to Wrexham. He's going to move to Zane's patch instead.
Yeah. Anytime, most welcome.
Is that lady gone? You spelt laser wrong. It's got an S in it.
Like what I've had many
light amplified by stimulation of emission of a radiation.
It is
not light amplified by zebras.
It is a miracle that I can still type. The amount of data I've consumed.
I can't reach my laptop, so I use one of these fantastic devices, which Bluetooth me to it, because otherwise I'll reach all the way over here. Oh, can't be bothered with that.
Neil is currently speaking to Nick. Nick's gone, Neil, unfortunately, but I'm sure that you would love Bolden. Sounds nice, actually. Own auction house, 10 minutes from the coast, 10 minutes from the countryside, and lots of boot sales around. Boot sales, I remember when they were a thing.
Sharon said, I am so sad. I thought you were, I don't know, I was what?
Signal, probably. She's very flirtatious.
Well, that has been done about 5 years ago, so that's not news. Zen from One Direction. Oh no, I'm luckily I'm not that. So Andrew, what are you gonna be? You done this one on Thursday, like you normally do that on Friday. What?
Yeah.
Why?
So what's happening tomorrow?
Yeah, is there a Friday stream tomorrow, Andrew?
Of course. Consistency is key.
Good stuff.
This is just a bonus.
Excellent.
Well, will we be eating food?
Well, I've got the rest of my KFC to eat tomorrow.
On the top
ordering some stuff.
On the top of the live stream, are you posting any like videos and anything else?
No, I have got a backlog of videos that need editing, but I'm probably not going to bother releasing some of them because I've decided that some of them would lead to creating my own competition in a niche I've recently entered. So I don't want to do that. So, but there will be a couple of videos coming out, I'm sure, at some point soon, but just different ones. I prefer live streams though because they're more interactive.
Yeah.
Yeah, live streams are fun. Definitely.
And I get
live stream is more good once the people are watching you and you get many people watching you as well. But the thing about the live stream, they don't have much replay value. So it's very hard for people to click and watch 3-hour video once the live stream is finished, because once they are live, they're chatting inside the chat and they feel like they're part of the live stream. So
yeah, probably less viewers.
Personally, for me, I do find them quite handy because if I'm locked away in a hotel room at work and I've come back from my main job and I've got some packing to do and I've got my mobile office there, I need 2 screens or something to do my work on, and I can listen to a live stream rather than watch it, which is always very handy. Although
Yeah,
that,
I will
She's
put on a
something-
live stream to catch up if it's an
Oh,
interesting
I get
bunch
a
of
couple
folks.
of views back on.
it's not gonna give you a million views by the odd idiot in a hotel room listing stuff and wanting to listen to it. It might be one of me, but
I'm still waiting for this mankini that Craig's got to appear. Actually, hoping that doesn't turn up anytime soon. Apparently, there's a mankini with my name on it somewhere. Yeah, no, I always get people watching me live streams back, presumably because they want to hear what dramas occurred, what carnage, what controversy. There is no look. We've got Bath selfies now. This is like what the chat voted for. Yeah, this is democracy because clearly I respect the rule of democracy, Nicola. So yeah, we need more people to call Nicola as well. Susan's not a good name. We need Nicola to be the name. In fact, we should put the link in. Nicola should come live with us and tell her why she should be called Susan.
Yeah, that will be interesting. And what's your point on why she should call Nicola?
Because that's what I thought her name was.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah. No, I do sometime. I look at the people and I kind of presume what their name should be. So I think I got you on this one.
It's like a paradox picker there. His name is actually Craig, but you can't tell that from the nickname name Paradox Picker, you know. Exactly, Nicola. Democracy bought us Trump and Bojo. You know, and one out of those is not good. So, Phil, have you any plans to become a YouTube megastar?
I did do about a year ago. I was going to I have far more lasers than you can possibly imagine. We also have a hell of a lot of magnets, and I'm not talking about your bridge magnets and stuff like that. I'm talking about magnets that are quite scary, but they'll lift about, I don't know, 1.5 ton. And they're about this big.
You're talking about rare earth magnets.
Yes, neodymiums.
Yes, I've heard of those.
I sourced 1 or 2 that came from, you know, offshore power stations, these big windy mills and God knows what else. They use neodymiums that are a particular shape, and they have to be incredibly efficient. And if you're lucky, you can pick 1 or 2 up on eBay. And I managed to pick one up for, I can't remember how much it was. It was probably closing on about 60, 70, 80 pounds, which is very cheap for it. They're very dangerous. You get 1 or 2 close together, and you will lose fingers.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, they're very, very powerful.
And if they hit each other, the speed they hit each other is exponential. When they hit each other, they're at, I don't know, they're approaching supersonic speed, and they'll smash, and bits of them will fly off, and they're magnetic as well, and their poles change because they're now new magnets, and they'll fly, and they're sharp. So I've had that happen a couple of times, but fortunately not.
Sound like bloody dangerous things.
Yeah. I think I've cut my finger on a fragment of one of them before when it's done it, which is very lucky. But when they put up warnings, listen to them because they are true.
I've heard about them. Yeah,
I've got around about, not obviously that size, but I've got probably about 16,000 magnets in this flat somewhere.
Wow.
So I have a bit of I always seem to get a phase of going through things like magnets, lasers, and God knows what else. And I think, I'll buy all of them, and I'll have maybe I can do something with that on YouTube or something. And never get around to it. I've got drawers of it, absolutely drawers of it. And I keep looking through some of my drawers and go, oh no, I'm going to close that again because some of that stuff in there probably can't sell now.
Hang on, we've got a man here. He doesn't know how to use landscape mode on his phone.
Is that Bobby?
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, use the landscape. I had to hold it this way. If you go like
That's
this, then I gotta hold it sideways. Then it's a pain. I gotta hold like this, or hold it rather like this way.
Still doesn't
No.
know how to use that.
Oh man.
So, I gotta go buy a Pepsi. So I know you guys like take a walk, because I know you haven't been able to leave the house too much.
Yeah, we're gonna follow you.
There's like no need to rub it in, just because you're allowed out in actual air.
Fresh air. Oh shit! I gotta get there before. What's it? 8:30. Wow, 8 o'clock here. It's late. Wait, Ralph Lauren tuxedo. I'm packing. I got to get my mosque, as you guys say. My mosque.
It's only 5
Is
o'clock
Philly
here.
still here? Philly?
Pardon?
What?
I'm just
I can't see.
I'm investigating what's underneath my desk here. I'm just Oh, here we go.
Giant laser man now. That's why.
Yeah.
But I also have these, which are
All right.
I've got to find something that's appropriate for it. Which is power, but I don't think I have anything. This particular one is one that broke. This is one that shattered on the corner. This thing can lift round about 1.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I've got to find something heavy and magnetic. There's my heater down there. But...
Philly, let me ask you a coin question, Philly.
Oh, coin questions. I'm good in coin questions.
Right.
That's what I ask you.
When you say his name, it's Phil.
Yeah.
No, I'll be called
Phil.
Philly. It's all right. Call me whatever you like.
Never? No? They don't.
It's Phil.
They don't. Nobody calls you. Well, they call you short. No, most people. Drew, Andrew.
People at work call me Felipe, Phil, expletive, or expletive. Most things I'm called.
Well, I wouldn't call you an expletive. It's just a nickname. People call me. You never called me Bobby, Andrew.
I call you Bobby, but that's because.
Okay, so then why wouldn't I call him Philly if you called me Bobby?
Yeah, but
I just found something that's magnetic to all the coins.
So Phil introduces himself as Phil, so his name is Phil. You introduce yourself as Bobby, so your name's Bobby.
Yeah, but okay, all right. Okay. Anywho,
Anyway,
now
coin question.
as far as most of the coins that you sell, most of them are I don't know which years you guys have silver in London, in Britain rather. Like here, like quarters before 64 are silver, right?
Over here it's sixpences, which are I can't remember the date, but it's round about the 40s or 30s, and then they're virtually sterling silver. After that point, I think some were a very small percentage of silver, but silver has not got a high value as a base metal compared to what the value of the coin may be. So,
well, that's my point. Is that do you like some people they're like, let's say you have a silver bar or something. Over here, some people what they want to do is use the acid test. Now, do you test like when you buy? Like what do you do to verify that it's the real McCoy? You know what I'm saying?
Magnets.
But the thing with silver is I don't find it high enough value to bother with, because if I was going to sell base metal, there is stuff which is a lot higher than that. Well, even base metal in one of these, a mobile phone. This mobile phone by weight is better than silver.
Really?
So silver is not really that valuable. When you get to
but I'm
things
saying,
like
do you test? My whole point is, do you test or you don't test?
No, I don't even bother with silver because there's no there's too much hassle. There's no real value in it unless you've got extreme bulk, and even then, you're not looking at a reselling point of view. You're looking at like trading in base metals. Then,
okay. All right, that's all I want. I'm just curious.
But when you get up to things
Everybody
like
does
gold, when you get things to gold, again, it generally comes down to, it doesn't matter what the coin is, how much gold's in it. And it's the
Well,
same
but you
as,
test the gold. I mean, but do you get gold coins? Do you ever find gold coins?
No. I don't even go that high. I deal, well, I haven't, I'm not yet, but I have a massive stock ready. I deal in circulated coins that have a low mintage insofar as
Okay.
they are rare, not because of not sought after because of base metal. They're sought
I
after
see what you're saying. So you never pick up like sovereigns or Krugerrands?
I would only do that as an investment. I wouldn't do it because of its year or the type it is. A Krugerrand,
just a numismatic
or a
value.
Yes, well,
just a numismatic value.
I look at for example, I was just looking while we're online. We have a 10 pence piece over here. There's a 2018 one and a 2019 one that has an L on the back, and it's got a picture of the Loch Ness monster. Now the 2018 one, the mintage is 220,000. But to buy one costs £12.50, which is 125 times its face value. If you were to buy the 2019 one, that's only got 84,000. It only costs you a £5 to buy, which is, I'm finding quite interesting on eBay. But I don't care, because I got some 2018 ones, which I thought were not worth very much. But they're worth £12.50.
Are you guys busy today?
We're waiting for the car before the storm.
Oh yeah.
I can't get the magnet off the table.
Yeah, me too. This is point at the door so far.
Guys, thank you so much for having me, Andrew. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna head to sleep. I really appreciate that. I mean, I love chatting with you guys. Everyone in the chat, thank you so much, and we'll see you whenever we see you next time.
Lovely to see you.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Right, Zane.
Take care.
See you
Bye.
later.
Take care. Bye.
Bobby, who are you? What store are you going to get chucked out of now by the?
Seems like it's supper time for Bobby, looking for the food.
No, I just got a couple of Pepsis. I mean, Coke.
Coke is better.
I think now we've lost our respectable YouTuber, we can have some good one as well. This will be a good one.
However, in the meantime, we have Mr. Magnet here. You can lift the drill.
Nice.
I can't get off it.
Wow. Those are really good magnets.
They're extremely dangerous.
Is that snow where Bobby is? Man, look at the snow. We don't have that much snow here in Canada. In fact, we got no snow right now.
Yeah, you know it's bad when we got more fucking snow in Canada.
Yeah. BC is very warm compared to a lot of places.
Yeah, well, yeah, your region. Just
out west on the west coast.
We've got a new channel banner appearing below PvP and Bobby. Type 1.
Is that the bathtub one?
Hi, Lisa. I am indeed drinking on a school night. It's my last day in work for a week tomorrow. So I have cleared the decks. I haven't got to do a huge amount tomorrow. So I'm treating myself to a few ciders.
Yeah, I got to work 4 hours tomorrow morning, but what the hell?
Work.
Nice to unwind a bit. I still don't have to go to bed for about 5 hours though, so I'm good.
This is what worries me. I found underneath my desk something that I've packed up because I don't want it to be opened. That means there's something dangerous in here.
Like explosives?
I may or may not have a drawer full of sparklers that I bought for a reason that I can't divulge. And literally, when I say a drawer full of sparklers, I'm talking about a drawer this long, hang on, this long, this wide, that deep, probably about 4,000 sparklers.
What do you
I
need
managed to get
1,000 sparklers for?
I had a plan. I had a plan that I was going to do a YouTube video on about 2 or 3 years ago, and it involved taking all of the stuff off the metal stick that's basically thermite, and then setting it on fire and seeing if it'll go for an engine block, which
good luck.
apparently it will. Apparently it will, because it burns at about, I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000 degrees, and it doesn't go out because it's self-oxidating. So it doesn't need air. You can't put water on it to make it go out because it's self-sustaining. I thought probably not a good idea. So I decided to keep them in my bedroom just in case. So if the place does catch fire, I have no chance.
Why is the scary looking man in a dress, Bobby?
Man in a dress? What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, that's not a woman.
This isn't a woman?
No,
what?
It's you. That's not what I can see you at the moment. You're definitely not a woman. Jesus Christ, okay.
That's a man?
Yeah, that'll get your attention.
Well done, Bobby. You've successfully made me speechless.
What are you talking about?
I call those a nice pair.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said Andrew needs that at his house. In the back.
Wish I had that at my house right now. Damn.
The real McCoy.
You betcha.
Bobby, I was told, I've got this sweatshirt here.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me take it from real quick. Let me
Las
take my
Vegas?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Mandalay Bay was
okay.
Which is apparently the casino where the dude who shot up half of Las Vegas was shooting from. Is this right?
I believe so, yeah. Mandalay Bay, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is that the crazy bastard who like shot all those people at the country and western concert or something? A couple years ago?
Yes. I believe it was Mandalay Bay.
I remember that. That was nuts. God. Yeah, I remember that.
They still don't know what's behind that story, you know. How the guy, he got all, because supposedly he got like tons of weapons up.
He had a whole crate full of rifles, didn't he, or whatever? Like just like sniper rifles and shit.
Yeah, like it was a whole cache.
Yeah, and then he killed, how many people did he kill? Like 20 or 30? Like it was nuts.
I don't know, it was a lot of people.
I remember
but
that.
Like, how did he get all that stuff up there?
Well, how did he get it? Yeah, through the how did you check in with all that? Like, it's crazy. But the thing that I don't understand about that guy is what the hell motivated the guy to do something that insane? Like, it's just bizarre.
I don't know. Let's ask our closest expert, Phil.
It's because people have problems.
Yeah.
Mentally
yeah.
It just manifests.
Yeah, but did they ever actually figure out what? Did anybody ever come up with a theory about that guy? I've never heard about it.
Well, look, did anybody come up with a theory, or is there any theories proven? Those are two separate.
But, I mean, I guess the thing was they killed him dead, so it's kind of hard to come up with any kind of explanation after they can't ask the guy why he did it, right?
Why did it take so long to do that, though? It was like over an hour.
Oh God, wasn't he shooting for like an hour and a half or something?
Yeah, it's like you know,
before the cops got up there and put him out of his misery. Like
a long time.
It was crazy.
An hour? I don't know. I gotta look into that. I don't know. I don't think it was an hour.
Like we have people shooting people, like not even shooting people, like terrorist attacks here. They're shot dead within 8 minutes.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, I don't know if
the
guy maybe he barricaded the hallway before he went up. I don't know.
Just launch a rocket launcher at him.
Yeah, in the room, like the whole building killed
with the people next in the next room. Yeah.
Oh, you know what's the bit of collateral damage? Nuke. Just launch a nuke. Job done.
Yeah. It is funny. That reminds me of that some movie like that. Like they blow up the fucking thing, but they kill more people than they're trying to save. So it's like not a smart idea.
Collateral damage. Yeah.
So,
it
before
took
you
a
go,
long
Andrew,
time.
when are you guys opening back up? You said you have. I know you have different lockdowns than the rest of the UK.
Yeah,
So
to March,
when
isn't
is
it?
March?
March, end of March.
We've no confirmed date so far. There's a review taking place on 15th of February, but that will likely just extend things.
Mm.
See, the real bummer is that, of course, you watch stuff on internet, TV, news. Who the hell knows what's true, what's not? That they say that the vaccines don't work, or they're not likely to work for the newer variants of the mutated versions of the disease. So it's like, you're like, just when you think,
I don't know, because I think a lot of that is conjecture.
Yeah, I think a lot of that might just be crazy internet theory bullshit. Like I've heard on the news here that the variants are less likely to be, affected by the vaccines, but they're still like 50%, effective. It still has some effect. It still lowers your chances of getting sick, but it might not be as good as, if you've got like the basic virus.
Yeah. Also, I heard something that, like this, like I said, I couldn't confirm it, but I've just heard, when you're driving in the car, you hear somebody who's on the radio, whatever it is, that the mutated versions of the disease, whenever they tell you that it's higher, like they say, the new UK variant, it's higher transmissibility.
Apparently.
That when the disease, they say when the new variants like this come out, that they're more transmissible, but they're less fatal, because they say that the diseases mute. This is I'm not, like say, if you want to put that in the body,
it's hard to say though, because I heard about
Yeah.
a week ago on the media here in Canada that they are more transmissible in the UK, but the effect of the deadliness is about equal.
So,
what I mean, that's the trouble.
The thing about
There's so much changing information every week, right? It's hard to keep track of what the actual facts might be. And like we've got like the South African variant here in Canada in some places, and they say that is much more difficult, to deal with than the regular virus. So it's like
the thing is, right, it might be more deadly, but because we're a year in now, the treatments have evolved to the extent where actually less people are dying anyway, because we understand more about how to treat people. So it's not really a fair comparison in terms of mortality, because
and there also was a drug here about 2 weeks ago. It was on the media here in Canada. I can't remember the name of it, but it was actually a older drug, like from 100 years ago, that they used to treat like thyroids or something, some weird thing. And it actually lowers the mortality rate of people they give it to that are infected. Apparently it actually could make quite a difference in treating the people that are sick with the virus. So that was something good.
Hopefully,
it can't hurt, right? If it lowers the mortality rate by 50% or whatever, like they said, that's going to make it easier on the healthcare system, right?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I think it's called ivermectin. I think that's the name of it.
I can't remember the name, but yeah, it was some really old drug, like 100-year-old drug that actually they found when they were doing studies that it actually helped with the COVID. So, amazing. And the thing is, it's got a fairly low toxicity. Like it doesn't seem to have any major side effects on people, which is good. So, every little bit helps, right?
The only Ivor I know is Ivor Bigham.
Ivor Bigham?
Ivor Bigham.
Was he a comedian?
Ivor the Engine.
Ivor Bigham?
That must be a UK thing. I don't recognize that name.
Do you not know Ivor Bigham?
Never heard of him.
Ivor Bigham.
Nope.
I know. I have a big one. I know. It's like they say, here, like, oh, do you know Phil McCracken?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, have you met
I
my
don't.
brother? Have you met my friend Mike Hunt? Yeah.
Michael Hunt.
Yeah, Michael Hunt. Yeah, then Impolite Company. Oh,
Okay,
man.
so wait, so you're opening up, you think, in March. Now, the rest of England, pubs and everything, you think March? No, why are you shaking your head, Phil?
July, I hear.
July?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
July,
think
we were
things will
hoping
get
that-
anywhere near normal until the
No.
middle of summer here.
I made an estimate in the middle of last year. I said to my friends and people, I said, I don't think we're looking at anything until next Easter. And I think I was being
Next
very
Easter?
well, this Easter now. But I
Oh
said
my God. I know what you mean.
October, September last year, I was saying this is going to go on till next Easter. Don't kid yourself. And they're going, yeah,
I know.
really. Christmas, we're going to be able to meet everyone. And then all of a sudden, 2 days before Christmas, said, no, one person per house. You got to
I hate to bum you out, but one of our top scientists.
Drench yourself in bleach.
All
I was going to say one of our top.
We've got
one of our top,
award-winning nominated civil servants here, so we're all fine.
So wait, let me tell you real quick. So one of our top scientists, who actually he did. If you do go back, because when people always make claims, I say, okay, let's hear what you were saying in March. Then I'll know if you're legit.
I do this.
So his predictions, he was a lot more accurate than, say, like our Dr. Fauci, who really doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. This guy was a lot more accurate than him. He's a professor at University of Minnesota. Anywho, he was saying that this is going to go on forever. That it's never going to end. And then I was just like, like having a drink, and I'm like, are you fucking serious? And the scary part is this guy has been the most accurate out of any. I'll tell you, if you go back on YouTube, any channel, whatever it is, if you go back to February, March, this guy, out of any scientist, any professor, any whatever it is, this guy, Michael Osterholm, he was the most accurate than any government official in any country. This guy was on a Joe Rogan. You guys know who Joe Rogan is, right?
No.
He's got the #1 podcast on you.
No.
You know who he is, right?
No, honestly, no.
Okay, well, he's got the #1 podcast in the world. I mean, he has like Elon Musk on his podcast, and he has like presidential candidates, and he's it. He's the best. He's #1. And he was making all these predictions. Like it was like in the beginning, like last March when we first started getting a lot of cases, he was like, it's not going to stop. He's like, it's just going to keep. Because like remember we thought like maybe in a couple months.
It's the same. It's the same. COVID is a set amount of viruses. It's not COVID-19 is one of them. The flu is part of the COVID family, and we get that annually, and it causes deaths. But people are not oblivious to it, but
that's the
don't
thing.
realise that there is a significant amount of death from flu anyway.
It's like
COVID is a
50,000 a year
variant
or
of it. That's a lot more dangerous. It's about 4 or 5 times more dangerous.
Yeah. That's the difference. Yeah. This is much worse than the regular flu.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Because no one's been exposed to it before. But people that have had the flu when they were 20 or when they were 12 or whenever they did have a minimal resistance to it. But in the UK, people over it's now 50 get a free flu jab if they wish to get it off the NHS. But they have to have it every year because they track the new variants of the flu. They've been doing this for years and decades. COVID is the same part of the family, and you have to expect that it is going to evolve as well. And there are going to be new virulent variants that are going to come out. We've seen it already. One thing you may not know is there are 4,000 versions of COVID-19 at the moment. 4,000. Most of them are so genetically the same that it doesn't matter, because you get a vaccination for one, 99% of the rest of them it will help you with. But the other 1%, which might be a virulent version of it, is like the oncoming one. Like you say, in England we had the Kent version that came out. There's the South African version, the Brazilian one, which seem to be virulent ones.
Yeah,
but those are only
we got
4.
South African, Brazilian here too.
Yeah, but those are only 4 out of thousands of variants that are coming out. But some of these variants are only slightly different to the other one. That they're not worth talking about unless you want to invoke fake news and make a conspiracy and a point about it. But it's like the common cold. Everyone gets the common cold. Do you know why? Because it does the same thing, but the common cold probably won't kill you. But that's a part of the COVID family as well. It's a virus that does the same thing, but it's not something that's likely to
Anyway,
just does in different degrees.
Let's talk about other things than global apocalypses.
Lasers.
Because we're nearly at the end of the stream. We want to end on a positive note.
Bunny rabbits.
Yes.
Hot women?
Hot,
no, that might be too depressing. Okay.
Most of the people
if you don't have one handy.
Most of the people commenting at the minute are hot ladies. You know, we don't want to upset them.
Well, your toilet lady
topic.
Onions and peas and nuts are not positives. They are all crimes against humanity.
You don't like nuts? Like
nuts, peas? They're all good.
No.
All viable forms of protein and vitamins.
No. Cardboard boobs. I feel that
onions.
No.
I never say the O word. Now, how with the new store, you're doing okay, Andrew? You have enough? Did you fill up the place already, or do you still need more room?
So, like, I'm pivoting the business towards clothing now, as you know. So, I'm just sort of getting rid of the non-clothing stuff and not replacing it. So, at the minute, it's fine for storage, but I do need to reorganize so that I can put more clothing in.
Did you get the better rack? Remember, I know you bought some of those I made the mistake too. I'm not just blaming you for being cheapo. But did you buy the better racks?
Yeah, I did. I sold the old ones, so I got some of the money back on them. But the new ones are much better. I just need to get a couple more of those in. But
I sourced mine from a store that I closed. So I want some more. I want a hell of a lot more. I thought I'll take about 20. That'll do me. Yeah, right. I need about 80. I could do a hell of a lot. They're very, very good. So handy, especially for my little tiny bits of stock that I can put about 75, 80 bits of stock in each cubby hole there. And it's so easy to pick and pack once I've done that.
But yeah, so next week off the day job, reorganize the office.
That's good.
Get some more space in it. List some more stuff because I need to list more and get some crap out of the house. And then I'm going to take a couple of weeks off in April and finish everything off.
Now, so there's obviously, like you said, there's no traveling either, right? I mean, because obviously there's no point to travel anywhere, even if you can drive to wherever the fuck you want to go. Because if nothing is open, you're not going to drive to England or Scotland or wherever the hell to visit nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So my time off, I may as well invest into the business.
Yeah. That's basically what I'm doing here. I mean, I'm not traveling. I'm not going to go. I mean, look, some people, right now, everybody wants to go to Florida because, like, Florida, they're having the Super Bowl there. They're having, because the weather's, it's 70 degrees, which is probably like, I don't know, what's that, 28 degrees Celsius or something, whatever. I don't know. I can't really
28 degrees Celsius is 82.
Yeah. So, like,
70 is closer to 20.
It'd probably be like 25 Celsius or something. Yeah.
And
somewhere in that ballpark. It's nice weather. It's not this shit weather that we have
Yeah,
here in New York.
it's nice warm weather. Yeah.
And they have stuff open. Like you can actually go. But I mean, they have some it's not completely open. Like
Are they?
like they have the restaurants open half
They're actually
capacity.
going to let people into the stadium to watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, that's what they're doing. Like the stadium itself, I want to say has 80. It's a big stadium, the Buccaneers Stadium.
But they still must have some kind of social distance, right? Like,
yeah, I think usually what they do, I think if you buy like tickets in groups, like if you're from the same group, like a family or whatever it is, you can buy like a box. I think they have like boxes set up.
That makes, yeah.
So they're selling only like 20,000 tickets as opposed to 80. I mean, they would be able to sell, if they wanted to sell out the stadium, they could sell 80,000 seats plus fill the parking lot full of seats.
Yeah, make a lot of people sick. So I mean, they're basically selling a quarter of the tickets.
They're selling a quarter of the tickets, and then they're just gonna have like, like probably when you go in, probably plastic dividers everywhere for anything.
Yeah, and everybody wearing masks, I imagine.
The workers, everybody's gonna have. Probably if you want, that's what they're probably. I believe I heard. I'm not sure. They're selling a lot of stuff in packages, so it would be like if it's like 10 people that are from the same family or household. Yeah,
it makes sense. It makes sense. It's like here at Christmas in Canada, right? Here in BC, you couldn't get together with a lot of people, but if you got together with like a couple of relatives or friends, that was okay. But bigger than that, it was like nope. They want to be very careful.
At least, they're trying in Florida. I mean, they're at least trying to, like you said, like the restaurants are. I want to say, and also, what's good about the restaurants in Florida is that you could put the tables in the sidewalk or in the parking lot because
that makes a big difference if it's outdoors, right? Because then you don't have everybody breathing the same air in the room, right? So.
Exactly. So if you have 75-degree weather, that's like the best. Like right now, this is when you want to go to Florida because the weather, is only like you said, 78, 70 something degrees, which is perfect weather instead of like.
No, well, yeah. I mean,
summertime.
We have a lot of the snowbirds going down from Canada down to places like Florida and Arizona every winter, right?
I heard.
Get away from the cold.
I heard they go to Hollywood, Florida.
Whereabouts?
I heard. Where did they go to? A place called Hollywood, Florida.
I really don't know.
There's like a because this guy on this radio show, he was talking about.
I thought that we're in California.
No, they have a Hollywood. They also have a Naples, Florida.
I never heard of Hollywood, Florida, but I know that Florida is like a big destination for Canadians this time of year, as well as Arizona seems to be a big one too.
Yeah, supposedly maybe more people from the West Coast go to Arizona, East Coast, like maybe
I would imagine.
From Ontario.
Yeah, I would think so.
But the guy on the radio was saying like they have this whole town in Florida where people are flying the Canadian flag everywhere, and it's like.
I mean, maybe there's a lot of Canadians that own property down there, right? Because a lot of Canadians do actually buy property down south in the States just so they can spend like 6 months a year down there, during the colder months, and
Yeah, well, that's like that's my business. I tell people all the time, like that's my business model, pretty much. Like here, when I go to I'm sure like people in Canada they do for some reason, the UK sellers are really saying they don't really do the state sales like they do here. I'm sure they do estate sales.
Yeah, we have estate sales here. Yeah, that's the big thing. Yeah, estate sales for sure.
Yeah, so a lot of sales that I go to, actually I was called this morning to go to a sale, but I couldn't wake up.
Okay.
My phone was ringing. I just went back to bed. So it was like a private pick almost, but I was just like, fuck it. It was like 8 a.m. and I'm like,
I know the feeling. I had to get up at 7:30 this morning to get to work by 9, and it's like, fuck, I hate mornings.
Yeah, and also I'm looking at my merchandise, and I have plenty of merchandise. But I'll make the story short.
Sure.
What happened is at the estate sales, most of the sales I go to are called downsizing sales, meaning that it's not somebody who's dead, passed away, and they're selling their estate.
They're
it's
taking
somebody
their big house and moving to a condo.
Correct. So they might have a house in the Northeast. I'm sure like people who have big homes in Canada, you know, in maybe suburbs of Toronto.
We do have some multi-million-dollar mansions up here for sure.
So then they're gonna say, you know what, our kids moved out. We don't need, you know, a 5-bedroom house.
Right.
We don't want to take care of it. Let's just go down in our summer home. Just stay in Florida.
Yeah.
You know, so obviously when they but here's the best part. We always buy the toys and the collectibles and this and that. So that's the best part is that
that's the stuff. Yeah.
The people who their kids are rich and they're lawyers or work on Wall Street or whatever the fuck it is, and they all moved out. They don't care, especially and now and it's even better if the parents had passed away. They just want to get everything done. Like you said, if the house is worth $1 million or so, the kids, meaning like 50-year-olds, they want the house cleaned out as fast as possible. They want the house cleaned out fast because they want that house. They want to get. They don't care about. Oh wow, I found a collectible. Whatever.
Right. They want to get the cash out of the property. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And the thing is, collectibles are where it's at, right? I mean, collectibles on eBay are like fucking nuts. Like the value of some of that stuff now is just crazy.
Yeah, I was going to ask Andrew about that. I see you doing some vintage stuff, but you don't really find a concert like. I mean, the
thing is, at the minute, Bobby, it's all sort of cheap wholesale stuff I'm getting. So they'll have picked out the best stuff, or the hand pickers there will have. So if I was going out sourcing it in the wild, you know, in the thrift stores and whatever, then yeah, I would do. But from wholesalers, it's, you know, it's not likely I'm going to get that unless I pay up for it. So,
because there's that guy. You ever see that guy? I want to say he's from Manchester. He's a black guy. He sells concert T-shirts. He gets the most amazing T-shirts. I mean, he gets stuff. I don't know if you ever seen him on Instagram. I forgot his name.
About,
what'd you say?
Chatty Pete.
Nah, his name is not Pete. I don't know. He's probably maybe he's about your age. Black guy. He's got every T-shirt. I mean, but the stuff that he gets is like has like Nirvana T-shirts. He's got like, I mean, stuff that's like worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and he's auctioning them off and he's flipping them. And I'm like, man, I'm so jealous. Like this, somebody from here sent me his page. I'm like, where the, you know, like 1990 Oasis T-shirts, you know, from the shows.
Shirts can be amazing.
Yeah, but
I
just
sold
some
a bunch
people have,
like a couple of years ago for some good money.
Yeah, and with the great thing that's too is when I go to the estate sales, most of them are the ladies are, I don't know, in their 60s, maybe even 70s. You know, some of these ladies running the estate sales, and like when I'll find a T-shirt like in the laundry bin, right? And I'll say, oh, excuse me, how much is this T-shirt? I can be $1 or $2. You know. They like the women running these sales. They don't know these bands. They have no idea their value. To them, they only value jewelry, paintings, bronze statues, silverware. Like that's to them that, you know, that's what they're trained for.
Kind of like the cliche valuable items, right? They don't think a shirt is worth anything.
Exactly.
Like, they're not gonna... You find a if I found like a 1970s Led Zeppelin shirt, I'd be like, oh my God. I mean, I can't imagine how much that would sell for, but it would be a lot.
But I'll give you another tip.
I put a post on Instagram the other day of like a football shirt that I'd sold for like 50 quid. And then like one of my old uni friends commented on it saying, oh my God, I chucked one of these out the other day. Like literally people just
people just throw shit away. They don't realize how valuable it is.
Now, Andrew, was it from a smaller club or a bigger club?
It's Manchester United.
They're big.
Big club. Okay, because I was going to say is a lot of times people, a small club, especially if it was a year that maybe there was a special player there or they won a championship or it was something nostalgic about it, because a lot of times you could pick up a Manchester United jersey or somebody like that, a Real Madrid, Barcelona, somebody like that. They're not as valuable because they produce so many, you know. But if you have like, you know, some, you know, I don't know who the, you know, some small team, you know,
like Lincoln City, greatest team in League One.
Yeah, Lincoln City. Well, not too small where there's no people. You know,
How
I
dare
mean, you
you?
gotta remember they have some. Well, no, but you know what? It's from Canada. You don't realize, like in Europe, they have teams that are so small. Like the stadium is in the town, and it's kind of. I always thought it was. I always like to watch. What's that? You know how they have the cup tournaments? Like I used to watch a German league. You know, they used to have the Pokal Cup, and like Bayern Munich would show up to like this small little like cheese town, and they would play a team with like a school in the background, or they don't even really have a real. They're like semi-professional players they're playing against. But the first round, I'm sure they do that in England too. And the what do they call the cup in England? The
FA Cup.
FA Cup. Do they play the weak teams first and then break it down?
Yep.
There's
Yeah,
like first rounds, isn't there? And then if the first round's qualified, they get to play some of the larger clubs.
Yeah, they're playing like semi-professional teams, and it's like it's funny to
giant killer matches.
But I just like looking at
sometimes it works.
I just like looking at the you can't call them an arena. They don't play in arenas. They play like on potato fields. You know, they play like
some do, yeah. Some have got like 200 or 300 people you can come to watch.
They must be like,
love it.
Please,
they love it because that one match.
Yeah, that's our best thing.
That would give them 10 years of income.
Exactly. Like, you know, it's so much different in Europe, the way how the whole money structure is completely different how they do it. Which I honestly, that's one thing I do like better about the European sports and the American sports. I like how I don't like how players are traded so quickly, because once you fall in love with a player, in a year he's gone. 2 years. Very rarely does a player stay with the team for many years. It's not like American sports; they stay with the team much longer. But I do like the system. Like the smaller teams, they're like a farm system for the big teams, you know, and that's how they survive. You know, like you said, you know, a small club, if they have the right guy and if they're smart with their money and they sign the right players to the right contracts, when that big club, when you know Manchester or Arsenal or somebody, when they want that guy and he looks like he's good, they'll what do you call it? The king's ransom. You know, they'll pay those small clubs for that player. They'll pay him anything. You know, more money than the whole team would make in a whole year from selling merchandise.
And on that bombshell, chaps, I think I need to go to bed. I've got a nation to save in the morning, and I've got some
misbehaving.
Yeah, it's getting late. What, 20-2 there in the UK?
It is.
It is.
And I want to do some texting before I go to bed. Catch up with a few people.
Yeah, it's time to leave.
All right, gentlemen. It was always a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I'll talk to you
fun,
later.
guys. Fun talking to everyone here.
Are you live tomorrow, Andrew?
We'll see you tomorrow, probably.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Are you live tomorrow, Andrew? Or?
Yes, I will be live tomorrow. Probably be pretty tired.
Bugger. We'll have to get some more beer then.
I'll probably be on tomorrow. See you guys. Night.
See you.
See you later, V.
Take care, all.